we actually have a great match. I mean, all these are going to be great matches, but we are starting off round what looks to be a white-purple mid-range versus looks like Nemesis aggro. It'll be interesting because you see a lot of core control, you see a lot of curse, but not always do you see the kind of self-destruction versus payoff decks that it is like Nemesis aggro. So I'm actually very excited to see this matchup. Yeah, George, I can't pick favorites, but I do like George Spirit PG, and then we've got Emil over here with the Nemesis. So we're about to see something pretty cool. We got a deck that's going to
We're off to the races already. So we have George on the left, Emil on the right. All right, so some pretty typical openings. So we got George opening with an Aglavale, and then Emil on Camelot Knight with the Rotting Swamp. %. Yeah, Aglavale, like we were talking about, before the stream came on, is such a good card. Such a good curse unit, and George just showed it right there. He just plays the first turn, draws a card, and preserves his life. And that. And another Aglavale, actually. Yeah.
Cards and become the bigger deck, but he's also not trying to get beat to the punch by this aggro deck.
Yeah, that's what I like about this white-purple control deck or mid-range deck is that it can just switch gears so quickly. All right, and then we have Emil playing out, Beldegor.
Okay, getting rid of the curse target. Not giving George the draw with the destruction of his Aglavale. This is very neat. This is actually going to get very tricky. Once aggro faces aggro, lots of people don't realize how technical you have to get and how precise you have to get with all of your plays. But right now, even being the aggro deck, Emil is on the back foot. I believe he just actually played at a... Is it a land? No,
Aglavale. No, it's an Aglavale also.
And then after that, Netherworlds.
Netherworld Death.
Yeah, this deck going to slow down the push.
Yeah. Might see a few turns of passing from George, but we'll see if he has any low cards again to be able to keep up his board presence, his field presence.
And even only a couple turns in, this is starting. Oh, okay. This is already starting to get pretty spicy, though, in terms of what they're playing, because we literally saw the aggro player start off, followed by the mid-range control player tilting into a low-to-the-ground fashion, and then the tempo being
Mummy Raw.
That is actually very spicy, coming out from the starter deck.
Yeah, getting rid of that Soul Core off of the Aglavale, making sure that he doesn't have any pluses off of that spirit dying.
Very much so. And he's opting to push through the Netherworld depths because he realizes that he has the momentum on his side right now. And pushing your opponent down before they can actually Ice Shield may just clap this game immediately.
Yeah, no burst on the opponent's side, on Emil's side. So definitely a good call to, ramp the tempo up there and, keep that pressure on. Also while keeping up a blocker too for the Beldegor, so it doesn't get any free pluses or a free damage in. And then comes the Nemesis.
And a burst.
And a burst. Oh, man. And another Rotting Swamp.
Another swamp. Yep. He is starting to get really set up. Currently, Beldegor is not at full power because he doesn't have a trigger for Umal, but he's just having it kind of chill for now on defense. This is actually a very, very, very strong board.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Beldegor just being able to block and then come back with Immortal, and then having Nemesis on the board, just putting that added pressure. Neil has a, you know, he's built up a pretty good board field so far, so we'll see what Nemesis can do from here.
Looks like George is getting a little clarification on the effects that are going on.
Two Rotting Swamp draws.
Huh.
So, Dread Knight Nemesis, let's see if we can get that up so we can go over the effects that are going on.
Yeah, Dread Knight has a couple different effects when it swings. You're going to be able to destroy a card when it swings. Well, destroy a spirit, and you either get a draw two, you can destroy a spirit your opponent controls, and it looks like he's opted to actually trade that Nemesis directly into advantage.
Yeah, the one Nemesis coming down and just clearing George's board, that was definitely impactful. So we'll see how George responds. And he comes out with, you know, everyone's dreaded card, Axe Spider.
Ah, yes. Just really can't say enough about this card. It's just so strong. Okay, with clearing the board, so it looks like he ended up destroying that to 2 cores. Okay, so this is actually just a pretty back and forth match. George, like I said before, is committed to swinging through the Netherworlds for advantage. The Axe Spider is a huge card right now, and it looks like he's got...
Oh.
He has the cores on it to give it to you. Oof.
And here's another boss monster in Meduk. So this is going to give all of his curse units Blood Curse. So Blood Curse is going to let them survive by removing one of your opponent's life, and then also a core from that spirit. So let's see what can happen. And he plays another Aglavale as well.
Yeah, we're actually really starting to see the deck come into full bloom. Meduk is the master cog for this deck. Like, the deck operates when she's on the field, it flies. And this is going to be very, very, very scary for George, because even if some of his curses are crashing with Axe Spider, they're also just going to use Blood Curse to whittle away at his life, and they go to the trash, not even just the reserve. So this is going to be very, very...
Yeah, they go to the void, yeah. So he doesn't even get to ramp from the taking the life. He just loses it. So yeah, this is definitely very, very scary position for George now. All right, let's see how he's going to respond. It looks like he has a Mordred in hand, and considering playing it on the Camelot Knight. And it looks like he has a Meduk of his own, and then is that another Aglavale? So 3 Aglavale. Yeah, another Aglavale in hand, and a Camelot in hand, and a Camelot. Is that a Black Lance also? Oh no, I caught a glimpse of it. Looks like another black, or it looks like a Black Lance, but we're gonna see an Aglavale come down with the Soul Core on it, so you can draw a card if it is destroyed by a mule, or just when it's destroyed with the Soul Core.
Yeah, despite Axe Spider being such a huge asset, this is very much so a disadvantageous spot for George. Like,
Yeah, this is not what he wanted to see as far as what he has to face down in Maduka, and then also 2 curse units that I believe. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't think Maduka's at level 3. I can't tell. Are you able to see how many cores are on there? Because if
it's a little hard.
Yeah, I want to say it has 3 cores on it right now, but I could be wrong. Let's see if I can get that up real quick. Let's see.
Try my best as well.
Okay, now it looks like she's at full power. So now they're both going to have Blood Curse on them. Man, this is just such a strong board, and then another Netherworld Depth coming down.
This game is brutal. Not only is he leading in the aggressive side of things, but his Nexus setup has him completely able to be on the advantage side, like attacking and defending. This is just like very, very rough. George is in a position where if he blocks, he's giving Emil 2 cards and potentially losing a life. Like just from Blood Curse. This is very, very strong.
Yeah, Emil with those 2 Netherworld Depths is just going to generate so much advantage. And you know, you face down, I'm guessing, you know, Netherworld Depths, and it's not a good thing to see even 1. So to see 2 across from you is just such a scary sight, especially with Maduka on the board and 2 curse units with Blood Curse.
And this is just really showing the power, once again, of Netherworld Depths. It's a great card for control. It's a great card for mid-range. And now you're seeing it, even in the case of a very aggressive kind of tempo deck. Netherworld Depths is just going to make sure that Emil never runs out of threats to play. And that's a terrible position to be in on the receiving end.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, now all George can really hope to do is kind of just build up a field and, you know, hope that he's able to outlast the Blood Curse, and then also Emil drawing 2 cards if he was to block or attack. So it's definitely not a fun situation to be in. So we'll see how George responds. And then we see another Nemesis come down. So Emil is just keeping up with the pressure here, and rightfully so.
Nemesis plus Blood Curse. I am very, very, this looks very grim for George's side. And then the worst part here is if George lets the damage through, he lets the damage through, but even blocking essentially means letting the damage through. Like, you just give him more draw. So this is a lose-lose situation with this particular part of the game.
Yeah, so it looks like
the core
Nemesis
going to the trash.
The core. Oh.
And that core going to the trash is very, very destructive, because this currently means that he will not be able to suppression to kind of pseudo ice shield. So Emil's cutting off his defensive options while pressing the board. This is masterful play of this Nemesis deck.
Yeah, Emil is piloting this so well. He's just, you know, setting up a consistent field and using those Nemesis to spot remove, and it looks so great. So scary right now because of those Nexus, and then also just the rest of his field presence. So we'll see if George can go into his top end and kind of get out of this.
The hardest part here right now, I think one of his best would be to Dream Bomb the Maduka to try to turn off that like attack step, and then hopefully try to mount something next turn, but then it comes right back down. This is just a very rough position to be in.
Oh, and then we see Turbo Rex come down. There we go. Let's see what he can do with this.
So Turbo X is going to be able to bounce something that doesn't have a send, which means he will be able to remove Maduke from the field, forcing him to recast it next turn, which is, not the biggest setback, but it's a huge setback in itself. And so this is going to turn off the ability for him to just let these curse spirits run amok for massive damage. I very much like this play. I'm a very big fan of Turbo Rex, and may have asked him to put it in the deck last night. This is a good card. Lots of people underrate this card.
Oh man, he comes in with a block and then a deadly balance as well. That is
Axe Biter cannot currently be targeted, so the Turbo Rex was the person to catch it. This is just one of those games where not only is Emil playing well, but he is seeing every single card needed to control the tempo of this battle.
Yeah. I mean, 2 Netherworld Depths definitely helps you draw into what you need, and he is definitely drawing into what he needs right now. All right, so we're going to see another Aglavale come down. He has a handful of spirits, I'm guessing, to be able to rush out, or try to rush out.
Reduction at max right now.
Yeah.
So I know this is up to every player, of course, but at this point, knowing that your deck might lean on some bigger cards and where his deck has its power, I think that we are right now in the space where you might be considering moving to game 2 specifically to win game 2 and game 3. Because I just don't see how this one is, how you make a comeback from one actor. Like, he's drawing so many cards at this point. He already has a burst down. You have to know that he's likely drawing into Ice Shields. He's likely drawing into his defensive cards. Like, there's only so much time in the match.
Yeah, definitely. And then also the fact that he's not gaining those cores from Emil attacking him. They're just going and being put back to the void. It's such a huge thing right now because George needs every resource that he can get, and he's not getting them. He has no nexus for himself, and Emil is drawing 2 cards every time he blocks or attacks, and the tempo is just sitting on Emil's side right now. So, all right. So we do see a Namagard come down, so maybe that'll help George get back into it a little bit. Drawing 3 cards and ramping 3 cores is definitely great. So we'll see if that helps in this situation. But he does not have, so he does have a few cores in his reserve still, it looks like. Oh, no,
and a face down burst.
Sorry. Yeah. No, he doesn't. He's actually all paid out. So he only has what's on the field to be able to pay for various things in his hand for a cost.
Really, that's 2 life cards? 2 life cores?
George is at 3 life.
Yeah.
So George is at 3.
Emil has stabilized this game, and he has stabilized very hard. 2 life is almost an insurmountable wall when you have to give your opponent 2 cards just swing. Not to mention, these 3 life might as well be like paper in the wind right now. They're in front of Maduke with a wall of curses, and it's actually just accumulating even more now that Dragon Naga's online. He's able to draw and pressure with curse. Like, it doesn't matter what you do, he's drawing, he's threatening your life right now, and he is drawing 3 cards in this exchange.
Man, Emil's pressure is just so hard right now. It's just such a board to come back from. So looks like George is blocking with the Namagard because of curse. So because of curse, it'll get destroyed, but then it'll stay on the board because of blood curse.
Oh, this is very strong. Emil curved out beautifully too. The reduction was insane. I was surprised the speed of which Nemesis and Maduke came down in this game. Yeah,
those Nexus early are just so good. So we will looks like they are fixing some
Is that the
16
Numengard activation?
board. Oh yeah, okay. That is
That's
an
the
onward.
Numengard
Yeah,
activation.
yeah. Okay.
3
I
card.
thought they were fixing something from before, so no, it's
No, I got you.
so Namagard getting 3, so he does have enough for that ice shield that is set in his burst right now, so he can live a little bit longer.
Just to clarify for people, if we're a little slow on the cards that are being played, we are currently just working a little bit with the clarity in the stream on our end, so sometimes we have to work a little bit to see these, but we're just still trying to provide you guys the best coverage. I think that's actually a testament to how strong Axe-Spider is, though. The fact that it has not left the field this entire game. Like, everything has been going crazy around it, and it's just still here.
Yeah. Okay,
and okay, we actually get the burst.
Yep.
Something
so
that's actually very cool.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No.
I was just saying, this is one of the crucial things about having Axe-Spider stay on the field as a rock. He got 3 cores from Numengard, and then he was able to use 3 cores to activate Ice Shield because of the reduction from a stable rock like Axe-Spider. It literally just was the difference between him activating it and him not activating it. Well, at least without leaving this thing a little vulnerable to destruction.
Yeah. No, that was definitely really clutch right there. And George is down to 2 life, I believe, because
Correct.
of the blood curse. So both players are at 2 life right now, but Emil's field is just so overwhelming right now.
It is indeed scary. This is just one of those points where it is a matter of time. Like, all George has to do is not see Ice Shield, or in this case, possibly even Suppression once. Oh,
there's his own depth finally, his own Netherworld depth. So maybe this will help him dig into his deck and somehow get out of this. I mean, he does play a really big top end, so we'll see if he's able to get out of this. And there's the black land.
Correct. He is definitely digging with all the cores he has at his disposal. The thing about these hybrids, though, that kind of sometimes makes a little dubious is that he did have to pay full cost for that Netherworld depths in a purple base deck. And now it looks like he's out of cores. Actually, no, is that his reserve on the other side? No, that's his trash.
No, that's
so, yeah,
his
it looks
trash.
like he's out of course for the turn.
Yeah,
so he's gonna have to start stripping things from his
Yep. He only has cores on his spirit, so we'll see how this goes. I mean, does Axe-Spider finally leave the field?
Well, I do like what George did. He definitely moved extra cores onto Axe-Spider, and Axe-Spider is currently the only way that you can keep cores right now, because, like, let's face it, like the the purple card's probably going to get stripped if Emil doesn't want it to stay on the field, whereas Axe-Spider can be a bank that can just keep the cores where they're at.
Very, very true. Oh, and yeah, like you said, cores getting removed from the core theft. All right, so black land is destroyed. Yep, and there was a Beldegord sent to the trash as well for the core theft.
Yeah, this is overwhelming with a little bit over what we have, like 37-ish minutes, I believe, left in this round.
Yeah,
I am actually I do believe this is the point where you decide to move into game 2, because like he has the Book of Purple in his hand right now. I don't think one Axe-Spider is surmounting this.
All right, so Emil's going to draw 2 more cards. And he does Ice Shield, letting the Axe-Spider finally get removed from the field. So now we're back to George. Let's see what he can do from here. I mean, he does have a bunch of cores to be able to use.
It is true. I'm trying to think what really out of this. Like, it is a purple deck, so that, like, Wake Up Bishop Curse Dragon could be super fierce right now. But, like, I am wondering.
That would have been the top end that you would want to see in this situation, is, you know, the Bishop and Curse Dragon combo, but it doesn't look like George has it in hand. Looks like he has an Beldegor, a Mordred, whole bunch of purple cards.
Look at Dragonaga.
All right, so yep, Dragonaga Assassin coming down. Another Dragonaga Assassin coming down. Maybe he's just going to try to go wide, or is he going to try to set up his own Maduke? But it's just so expensive to give everything with Curse, Blood Curse. And it's not full reduction, so... Yeah, even at full reduction, I believe it's 10 or 11 cores to play...
It is.
Maduke, yeah.
She takes 5 at minimum, and then you need to put a total of 6 on her.
Yeah. So 11 cores total. All right. Well, he is playing his own. So let's see what happens here. It doesn't look like the assassins have curse right now. Yeah. Okay. Now one does.
You're gonna do some shuffling.
Yep.
Had to get up to that reduction and then sacrifice one. This actually is that moment where Curse Dragon Bishop would have been the play, because you strip the blood curse effect off of Maduke and then you can wipe the board safely. This play, like, he's got 2 blockers up, he's still got blood curse up. Maybe he's still trying to fish for to see more information on the deck before he sides, but I just do think we're getting dangerously close.
Yeah, especially playing this, multiple color deck, you want to have as much time as possible. So yeah, maybe George is just trying to see as many cards as he can, so he knows how to side in correctly, or just more correctly than he had been exposed to. So we'll see. But yeah, Emil's field presence and hand presence is just so overwhelming. So at this point, I would probably say it would be better just to go into game 2. Because he's spent, 27 minutes already in game 1?
Correct. Versus let him cook, curse, aggro.
Mm-hmm.
This is...
Ooh, and then the Ice Shield comes down also.
But I mean, like, I feel like that's just to be expected. There's like no shot that in like a 30 card hand.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Ice Shield being there is not surprising. And it looks like they're going over Blood Curse as well, because there was 2 active Blood Curse situations going on there. So would they... Yeah, I was going to say they should both go down to 1. Well, here we go. Here's probably the final turn. Because really all Emil has to do is attack with a Blood Curse unit, or just a Curse unit, and even just Maduke, and then that should be game from Blood Curse keeping it on the board.
As long as that's a
assassin, but yeah.
Correct. As long as that's a burst Ice Shield face down, he really can just swing with every single card on his board and just know that something's about to go in.
Yeah. All right, Emil is just trying to make sure that he plays this correctly to secure the win on this turn. I mean, realistically, he could just go wide. I mean, George has nothing open except for what's on his spirits. Everything else is paid out and in his trash. So no Ice Shield. I mean, unless he Ice Shields from his hand, which is the more effective play right now because he's only at 1 life. But he does have to get rid of Maduke's cores, though. That's the thing. Because he just has to block with Maduke, and well, depending on what attacks, of course, but
it was this is actually a little precarious.
yeah, it's very iffy for both players being at 1 life, because Blood Curse being online for George's Maduke, and then also Emil's Maduke as well. So so he does have the Ice Shield in hand. So draw
This
a
has to
card
be
from
very,
Netherworld
very
deck.
tricky.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so he's gonna block.
And it's
with
gonna
the
come
little...
down to like straight rulings.
Yeah. So he's gonna draw 2 off of his 2 Netherworld depths, and then George is going to play the Absolute Ice Shield from his hand to end the attack step and live another turn.
Live another turn. It's actually very, very good that he made sure that he removed the blocker from the game so that nothing leaves the field under Blood Curse.
Yes. Man, should we say it? George still has a chance, even though we were saying he should just go to game 2. Oh man!
Just so there's a chance.
You're saying there's a chance. Oh yeah, I mean, he looks like he has Mordred, another Maduke, Core Theft. Is it multiple Core Thefts or Core Drain also?
Yeah, there's a Core Drain. There's a looks like a Lancer and Agavale. I can actually see he was shuffling.
Beldegor.
Definitely a Theft.
2 Beldegors.
Another Maduke. Beldegor. There's a lot of gas in this hand, but like I don't think any of it necessarily is dragging him out of where we're at right now. This is a very Blood Curse is strong, but purple is the one color that can just kind of negate the core advantage of a Maduke and then swing past it. So we're in a very weird space.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's see. Not paying 2 yet. So there's just over 20, well, not just over, so there's about 28 minutes left in the round. Are we just going to see game 1 from these players? I mean, very well could go to, well, I don't know if it could go to time yet, but all right, another Maduke coming out.
Oof. Yeah, at this point, I think it's very clear that whoever wins game 1, we're not going to resolve fully a game 2 unless, because even this game, Emil came out the gate swinging, and just this is still lasting this long. All right, so it looks like he's setting up the curse, attempting just to get the Blood Curse off for game.
Well, here we go. Ooh, and then he's going to, Core Drain.
Okay. Looks like Emil's thinking in the flash step for a little bit.
Yeah.
Another Core Drain, all right.
Okay.
Hold up. This is a little snarky right here.
Yeah. And then the Ice Shield. Getting rid of the Aglavale.
He definitely had to do that.
Yeah. Otherwise,
Yeah,
he
that
just
was
lost right
about
there.
to get very greasy.
Yeah. So playing core drain offensively rather than reactively there for George, trying to end the game right there with the core drains on the Aglavale, so that his own Maduke would be destroyed by BP
Killed, yep.
comparison. Yeah, but Emil definitely had the answer in the Ice Shield, being able to remove all of Aglavale's cores to get it off of the field.
Yes. So for the people that are a little confused, because I know that this could be something that does have people confused.
Yes.
George swung with his Maduke, and then he activated double core drain in the flash step to pump the target that he was swinging on in order to kill his own Maduke, so that the blood curse would activate. So in response, another high level play, Emil used Ice Shield, and he used all the cores on his Aglavale in order to get it off the field. And this actually looks like a scoop.
Yes, and George is just going to concede at that point because the Camelot Knight was going to be kept alive by Blood Curse. And so we're going to go to game 2 after this. That was very, very awesome plays by both players. We thought George was done very, very early.
Yeah, that was actually insane, to be honest.
Yeah, that game looked over very early, but it definitely was not. George played that very well. Emil just coming out very aggressive and being able to set up all his nexus was very beneficial for him. So setting up those early reductions, being able to play Maduke early, putting those curse spirits out very early was just how he won the game from there.
Yes, and it was actually a very, very, very exciting play on the end there because, like I said, that was a very high level exchange. He really did swing, and for a split second, Emil was kind of like, okay, blocked, and then the double core drain really almost turned that on its head. But, of course, the flash step Ice Shield was actually right where it needed to be. And I think it actually needed to be Ice Shield because if it was any other like purple spell, he has the reduction to where it wouldn't have drained Aglavale.
Yeah,
so it needed to be that Ice Shield to take its cores down. So that was a very, very close game. But now we're sitting here in a position where they have to side, they're going to have to shuffle, and they don't even have a full 30 minutes to finish the match. So Emil's definitely sitting comfortable here. You don't want to like bank on the time rules, but at this particular point, Emil just has to not die. George has to actually win, and even then, at best, it is a tie. So this is a very, very, very uphill battle for George right now, and sometimes that's the problem with long game ones. George definitely saw a play of victory, and he banked on being able to take that game one and then be in this position himself. But now we're sitting at a point where, you know, just as a very light exchange of cards went, we are now in a, you know, very advantageous space for the Nemesis player.
Yeah, George definitely has an uphill battle, especially with you know, the mixed colors not giving you full reductions early. So, you know, hopefully what he's hoping is going to be just those low cost spirits again. And being able to just aggro out very, very early. But, you know, Emil turned it on its head with those Nemesis plays, to be honest. Those were very, very clutch for him in the last game. Being able to spot remove, get rid of two spirits at a time. It's going to be an exciting game to see if they're able to play through this game 2 or not.
Yeah, time is of the essence here, and we're actually about to have to see something going very, very right for George to pull this one out. But like I said, Emil is in a very comfortable position right now.
Yes, 100%. Winning game 1 with a long game 1 is such a good feeling. Going to time is not the best, but, you know, as long as you win game 1, you feel kind of good going into game 2, and just hope that you don't, you know, draw into your first 4 cards and have to mulligan, and then draw 4 cards that you wish you could mulligan. So hopefully that's not the case for Emil, but that's kind of, I bet what George is banking on or hoping for is Emil having to mulligan and not have a very aggro opening hand.
Well, the one thing that I can say, being a purple main since the game came out, is that purple doesn't have a lot of bomb cards, but it has a whole lot of unique. Well, not like unique, but it has a whole lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Spread out synergy. Like all the general cards of purple are just good. Like normally playing purple, I don't mulligan. I just pick up 5 cards. It's
so,
just...
so I just noticed that it looks like Emil switched his cores to mint. Sorry, I just wanted to point that out. That's what it looks like to me, anyways.
Well, that's going to be easier to see for us. That's
yeah,
good.
Yeah, that's definitely very different and kind of appreciated in this situation.
So this is actually, it looks like he played Beldegor out immediately just for the reduction. He needs that purple reduction as quickly as possible.
Yes. And the Camelot Knight is definitely a great spirit to have that reduction for. And George is just trying to aggro, get to that game 3.
Yes, George is very much so aware that he cannot let this guy stabilize like he did last time. And even though this is the same strategy, it's just like it's even more imperative now that he gets that off the ground.
The Mordred coming down.
Clean Mordred coming down, yep.
Getting rid of that Camelot Knight. All right, let's see if Emil is going to adopt the same strategy as George in this and just aggro and attack George's life to, bring it down to even or not. No, he's just going to pass. Okay. All right, so we're going to see how George responds to that Mordred play, getting rid of his Camelot Knight.
100%. I mean, like I said before, like it's not... We don't like to see the clock being played, but Emil is in a position where giving him cores, there's no benefit for that. He already knows that George's deck is a little higher on the curve. He doesn't need to give him anything. Just put up a wall so he doesn't die, and he can probably bring the pressure to him at any given moment.
Yeah, and I mean, that set burst is most likely going to be an ice shield, especially being in the purple aggro, or being on purple aggro, I should say. But we'll see how George is able to respond. It looks like he has an Axe Spider in hand, Turbo Rex, Core Theft, I believe.
Ooh.
He's just going to attack with Beldegor.
Moving directly into the attack step.
Oh, okay.
I would love
Emil
to have a hand cam right now.
Yes, hand cam would be awesome.
I'm very interested to know what... Because I see a Core Theft in the hand, the X-Spider, like you said. Is that a... Okay.
So Aglavale coming down for Emil.
Suppression, Aglavale coming down. Yeah, he's building up the curse and the bodies. And he's just taking those cores right now. Like, he's at 2 life, but he has no fear of dying. So that has to be an ice shield.
Has to be. All right, so he's going to attack with the Dragonaga Assassin, draw a card. And George is just going to take it. No response. Okay, yeah.
Indeed.
And Emil stripping a core from the Beldegor, attacking with Mordred. So with Emil, okay, all right. Dream Bomb coming down for George. I was gonna say with Emil attacking out like that, that's a very good telltale sign that his burst card is an ice shield. Otherwise,
yeah, he's not afraid of dying.
Yeah, otherwise you're pretty much, you have to leave a blocker up right now because you're at 2 life. But he's pretty secure in his board, especially with that ice shield face down.
And that's actually really gotta hurt because like in a perfect world, you leave a blocker up. Well, perfect world for George, you leave a blocker up, the Dream Bomb happens, you put the blocker back to the hand, and you're gonna try to get it in for damage. But he just pretty much telegraphed that, nah, no sell.
Nah.
It's not happening.
Game is not going to end right now. I'm going to stay alive. I'm just going to right now.
Ice shield in hand too.
Ooh.
Shuffling around those cards, there was an ice shield, there was a nemesis, there was a Emil's got gas once again.
Yeah. And yeah, there's that set ice shield. And then he has another in hand for next turn as well. So we'll see how Emil plays this out. We have just over 18 minutes remaining in this round. And George is shuffling with his hand face down, so we couldn't really get a good look at it, but that's okay. So Burning Force is live here, so that's pretty good. As long as Emil doesn't switch over that Soul Core to the Aglavale, he won't get punished too hard for playing that. But all right, yeah, he's just gonna leave it on Dragonaga Assassin so he could draw another card.
Yep, setting another Ice Shield. He's got the grip.
Yes. Yeah, the game, game is in George's grasp if he could just fight through these Ice Shields, but I don't know, purple is just so strong on its own, especially with that Nemesis to be able to spot remove. So we'll see.
And we're also kind of seeing the pluses and minuses of dual color versus mono color. Like Emil's curve has been amazing, his board presence amazing, whereas you can see there was a kind of suboptimal Beldegor played on turn 1 by George just to make sure the reduction was there. Like this is it's a little rough. Yeah,
if you can't build up your field early with these multicolored decks, it's kind of an uphill battle the whole game. George was able to sustain very early on last game. All right, so we're taking a look at Emil's hand. It looks like he has a Dream Bomb, Maduke, another Dragonaga Assassin. All right, we are over to George's. Is that Burning Force? Is that Core? Oh, he does have the Curse Dragon. Maybe I'm guessing it's on the side. Has to be in the side.
The Curse Dragon, if I'm not mistaken, sideboard card. And by not mistaken, I mean I know it. It's a sideboard card.
Yeah, so that definitely was coming in. That combo coming in for this matchup, because we saw how beneficial it would have been in his main deck last game. So he's like, yeah, I'm not going into game 2 without this.
100%. The board clear and the core removal attached with it is just very necessary.
Yes.
But you were very much saying before, if he can just get through this next Ice Shield, he might have a solid chance of actually getting through this. But he's taking some damage. He doesn't have the ways to stop it.
Okay, so Emil is attacking. George is down to 1 life.
Man. So no more bursts on Ice Shields. Now, granted, Axe Biter is that dude you want on the field if you can no longer burst Ice Shield. However, this is a very, very, very... It looks like Emil doesn't even need to burn the clock. He is actually pushing for the game.
Yeah, so with George at 1, and doesn't look like he has an Ice Shield in hand either, so we'll see how... he does have answers to things, Core Drain or Core Theft, and then also Burning Forest. But Emil has Core Drain of his own, Maduke, Dream Bomb. So that's one of the answers to Axe Biter is that Dream Bomb. So we'll see how that comes into play.
All right, Turbo Rex. Be very careful with this because, hopefully nobody would snap push the Mordred, but this is at least going to be good. He's going to be able to control the board a little bit more.
Yeah. So we'll see if this Rex gets Dream Bombed or not, or if the attack is going to go through and then just Ice Shield.
Dream Bomb would be very much so oof. Because right now, the Axe Biter gets punched back. The Mordred can come back down its turn, removing cores off the Turbo Rex, and then a singular Core Drain will mean lights out for George's entire board, and that I think just ends the game.
Yeah, and that's not even using that Ice Shield that's set in the burst either. So, he'll be able to, if he's not able to end the game there, he just lives another turn after the next because of Ice Shield. But Looks like he is going to activate the Ice Shield after all. He's not going to Dream Bomb. He's saying, oh yeah, I'm just going to hold this in hand for, you know, the Axe Spider next turn. And he's probably going to try to end the game right here with Dream Bomb. All right, Dragonaga Assassin comes down. Let's see, is he going to play out the Maduke? Oh, okay. No, he's just moving cores around. Okay.
Every now and then I at least am trying to pay attention to the chat. I definitely think that there is some skill going on here. I think that I don't think it's without interaction. They've had some very, very, very subtle high level plays.
Oh, 100%.
Like,
I definitely agree.
All right, Core Theft dumping the hand.
Oh, he's saying I'm just going for it here. Getting rid of all of the cores on the Turbo Rex. So Turbo Rex will be destroyed.
Ouch. Yeah, this is backbreaking, especially holding Dream Bomb. This is just about to be.
Yes.
Yep, there we go. And there's the concede. So that is the match. Emil had dominating amounts of pressure and momentum, and that just shows oh my gosh. I'm trying to actually find the words to describe what just happened. He was undaunting. He just kept going.
Yeah, that was very well played on both players' part. So great job to both players. I mean, especially George coming out of that first game, almost taking it with that core drain play, but Emil with the response, being able to get rid of the cores on his Aglavale. The one card that he needed was that absolute Ice Shield. So being able to come back from that was just, you know, very good on George's side. So, you know, even though he lost the match, he played it through very well for what he was given.
100%. And it's just like I was saying before, you trade so much utility and power for speed and cohesiveness by the time you actually go over to mono versus like mixed. Like George had a lot of good cards and a lot of good cards come down, Turbo Rex and Nomengard, Beldegor, but Emil just had the speed and cohesiveness to completely get into the strategy. And I think we actually may have seen a stumble both games from George's deck. His starts weren't that strong, whereas Emil's was just an onslaught of good purple cards. Do you have any closing statements for this round before we go to break?
No, just well played on both players' part. You know, keep on playing it through. You know, you guys are going to do. I'm excited to see what both players do. So we'll see, because like we talked about before the broadcast, George has not missed the top yet. So hopefully he'll just climb through it. And, you know, hopefully Emil just keeps on winning from here. Good luck to both players.
Yep. Great game, you two. All right, and we'll see you guys in round 2.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
All right. Welcome back, Summoners. We are here in round 2 with an exciting match, or what should be an exciting match. We are going to showcase some yellow, some Fable Beast. I'm really excited to see this on stream. I have a soft spot in my heart for yellow. And then we have it playing against purple core control, it looks like. So should be a great match. What are your thoughts on this, Chris?
I think it's actually pretty cool. Yellow was always that color, like in initial testing. I did not give it enough respect. My testing crew did not give it enough respect. And it eventually just kind of turned into something like monstrous. And I really do like how I feel like red and yellow can kind of take some interchangeable spaces. Like if there is format saturated with yellow, then Nova would just come in and just do horrendous things to it. But in a
Yeah.
format where like red is kind of like weakened just by white being white, yellow just kind of comes in and goes, what has protection to yellow? And then just does its thing. And it's just really cool that yellow has its unique strategy. Like at first people were just eyeing Michaela, but now people realize that like some of yellow's true strength is just kind of going infinite on life for no reason.
Yeah.
Just little poke footsies. So I'm excited to see yellow taking its first dub for the day and then ending up at a table
Same.
that we can stream it on. And so I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, I'm super excited.
Get a-
I've been testing yellow lately. I've posted on BSS top decks some yellow decks that I did well with the locals. So I'm excited to see what's brought to the table right now. All right, so we have yellow
Alright.
going first. So let's jump right into the game. All right, so pretty strong opening with the Carbulk. Very strong vanilla. Not as strong as Bearded Eagle,
Getting that
unfortunately, but still pretty strong. All right, and then
Purple player
let's see,
responding with an
Cavalier. Yeah, so Cavalier drawing one.
sir.
Oh, looks like he has Hippocampo. All right, let's see that. Let's see that blessed proc and get some life. Let's see if he does it. No, probably not yet.
Let's see.
Oh yes, there it is. Hippocampo.
Yep. Playing Hippocampo. Going in with a vanilla.
Yep. So Carbulk is a very strong vanilla card. It gains levels relatively quickly and easily. I believe its level 3 is 3 cores, and it's 5,000 if I remember correctly. So very strong vanilla.
It's a little bit beefy.
Yeah.
Trying to be able to go in against a Lancer and not get wiped off the face of the earth. But now we got an Agavel coming out, switching the Soul Core so it's live on its Wind Destroyed effect.
Yeah, Bless just being a thing is just such a can swing tempo so much because your opponent just does not want to swing and leave themselves open while you have a Bless Spirit up. Oh, and then we see a flying turtle come down, revealing an Ervita. Okay, turtle actually hit. When I play yellow, my flying turtle never never adds anything, and if it does, it's another flying turtle. So to see that proc and actually get an Ervita off the top is very nice. And then we're gonna see a freestyle come down also. So he's gonna be drawing some cards when his Fabled Beasts are destroyed by BP comparison.
Yes, this is a blazing start for purple or for yellow. This is just crazy. Like he is coming out the gates. Field is saturated with bodies. Freestall's out to set up his draw engine. We even got some blessed on the board. The only thing I can really see really messing up this board is like a spider demon. That would be very scary right now for the yellow player because everything is at
burning
1.
force. Oh, that hurts. Yep, getting rid of freestyle and the not freestyle. Carbulk and Hippocampo. Okay, yeah, maybe he's just worried about the Carbulk just getting really big.
I mean, does that kind of like show that he may have another Burning Force in hand if he removed the threat that could get over Burning Force? I'm wondering about that play.
Yeah, because I mean, in no other situation, I probably would have gotten rid of the freestyle and the Hippocampo because I don't want my opponents to draw cards, when I'm blocking. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see what Brett is thinking, and it looks like an Ervita coming down, probably trying to bring back that Hippocampo when it's destroyed. Right.
Very strong card. He'll just be able to let that sit on defense. Oh,
right, and freestyle is blocked by Aglavel, and they both will draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we have Fabled Beast doing, Fabled Beast things right now. Just very, very strong opening right here from Hivko.
And he's able to be very, very aggressive because just with all the blessed in the deck, you know you're going to be able to get that life back. While purple can rush, it's like a lot of times purple kind of leans towards mid range unless you just start seeing the Camelot Knights come down quick and early. But I think that yeah, he's starting off to a very aggressive start. He's got some insurance on his field, able to recur some of the cards back to his hand. He's actually got another copy of Hippocampo in hand as well. So Blessed is online. Like, the aggression is here. I was surprised he swung at the freestyle though. And here's the card I was talking about, Spider Demon. This is going to not only provide a poke, but like straight removal.
This card is just, like you said, so scary when you're trying to go wide and then your spirits just get their core removed. Oh, and then there is the Nemesis that we saw last round as well.
Counting the cores real quick, there was a quick miscount, but it's been corrected. Very, very good. And I believe Zivko, that's how I pronounce his name, but always make sure that you are counting your opponent's cores on plays while they're counting it, because there are honest mistakes sometimes, but sometimes that can be the difference between your opponent being able to cast a spell they wouldn't be able to, or magic they wouldn't be able to. So, yeah.
All right, so he's removing a core from Ervata. Okay. Or Ervata. However you want to pronounce that. And then he will take the damage, going down to 4 life. And then Nemesis is swinging. Let's see what happens here. So he's going to destroy the Earth Spider Demon.
Mm-hmm.
Destroy the Ervata. All right. And take the life.
I'm actually very much so liking that play, removing the core off of it to bring its level down. Okay.
Yeah, that was great awareness on Brett's side. Don't want to have any of those Fabled Beasts recur themselves. And he's not tapped out, so, or exhausted with all of his spirits, so he can still block the Hippocampo if it comes down.
Mm-hmm. He really made the most out of his turn right there, like using Earth Spider Demon to stop the recursion, using Nemesis, and then using the already swung Earth Spider Demon. Like, we're really seeing clean, crisp plays, and I dig that.
Yeah, I think that's the kind of competition that you expect coming into a Grand Open, or that you hope for anyways, because like we said at the beginning of the broadcast, everyone is trying to get to that Pro Tour in New Jersey next month. So yeah, everyone is bringing their A game today. So it looks like we have double Exhaust Nexus, Hippocampo, another Ervata, and a Gale. That's another strong vanilla as well, the Gale. Coming down for, I believe, 2 cores with full reduction, and it goes up, out of the Burning Force range, which is exactly what Fabled Beast wants. All right,
many cards they can just get through.
Yeah, so it looks like Zivko's just going in with a fully cored up Hippocampo. Yep, and as expected, Cavalier's gonna block. Oh,
ooh,
here's
the deadly balance. Okay.
Balance.
Beautiful art, by the way. Quick read of Nemesis.
Man,
opting to let the Hippocampo go.
I think it's because he didn't want his board to be cleared.
Yeah.
Because of the Nemesis proccing, but I don't know. I can't remember what level Nemesis has to be. Is it level 3 that it has to be able to destroy?
Let me check it up right now.
Let's see. Right, so
Hey, he got the tome, the codex. So Nemesis has to be in level 2 or 3 to get its wind destroyed.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's interesting that the Hippocampo was the choice to be. I guess because he wanted to push for damage.
Oof, and on a dime, purple has turned full tilt into a more aggressive. We are looking at another Nemesis Rush. This is strong.
He does have Exhaust Nexus in hand. Yeah, okay. So that was a pretty easy play. Ooh, Baculus and Dark Bishop Baculus and a Burning Force in Brett's hand.
The removal is there.
Yeah, that play, Dark Bishop into Burning Force, just so good. Like, even if you create something that's big in Fabled Beast, you're still gonna lose 2 spirits to that play. It's quite expensive though.
Yeah, it's a tad bit costly. Yeah, we were both hitting that same point. It's a tad bit costly, but man, is it effective.
Oh, so we have 2 really strong vanillas though.
Weird. Yeah, I think one of the scary things looking at this is that yellow is starting to peter out. And granted, I don't think he would have kept it for long, but losing that freestyle that early in the game might have been a little risky because he's starting to gas out on hand.
Yeah, and that's why the Irvada is coming out, because you want to try to get back to the freestyle. But he can go pretty wide here, so that's the good thing. But the ice shield, that's most likely the ice shield that is set in the burst for Brett, is probably going to stymie this turn. But we'll have to see if it's actually an ice shield or if it's something else.
Yes, not to mention that on top of that, we are just looking at he's already gone through 2 hippocampos and he's not really drawing cards. So this is starting to get a little, even his life steal, like his blessed strategies aren't really coming together right now.
Yeah, that and not seeing Blessed Cathedral or Phantasmal Paradise early is kind of, it just hurts when you're playing yellow. Like, you need your Nexus early. Yeah, and this is another reason why is because of cards like Burning Force. Both of those. Oh well, Phantasmal Paradise helps you get out of range for it too, when most of them are fully powered up. So yeah, that definitely hurts. He does get a freestyle back though, so that's the good thing.
And we were both just talking about that. He desperately needs to draw because right now, without his Nexus, like you're saying, he's not getting extra cores. He's not getting any he is starting to gas out, and that Burning Force it might actually be backbreaking for this game.
Yeah, and we know that Brett only has a Dark Bishop Baculus in hand, so I mean that's kind of the saving grace for Zivko right now, but even still, he can draw any number of outs. He could draw a Beldegor, he could draw just anything to put more pressure and just take the game from here. But yeah, and there's the Absolute Ice Shield that was set in the burst. So this is going to be tough. He doesn't draw any cards off of the freestyle like he was hoping. And he just has another Carbulk, I believe, and then an Exhaust Nexus in hand to be able to play through Brett's, Nemesis. And Nemesis value, as we saw last round, can be just so overwhelming at points, especially in a simplified game state like this.
So. And we're looking at a part where, simplified game state is exactly what we have going on. Both of them are top decking. Now, the kind of scary thing for me is I think that card for card, purple has some better top decks. Like he could windmill he's actually playing the Baculus.
Yeah,
okay.
And there's the
he could
Dark
windmill
Bishop
another
Baculus.
world.
Yeah, so
Dragon Naga would be great in this situation.
Well, and the good thing about Brett's situation right now, the field that he has going on, is that Nemesis value is just so strong because he just can remove cores from Zivko's Fabled Beast, and you're gonna get no value out of that because they're all tied to levels. So it's gonna hurt.
Oh my gosh. Did I just call that? I said purple has so many good windmills right now off the top, and he just slams the Netherworld. And I literally just said
the Netherworld
over Dragon Naga.
Man.
And now, even though he's handed out just for his opponent to try to progress, he's going to have to start giving him cards. Now, being at 2 life with no burst is no laughing matter. Yellow might mess around and still snatch this.
Yeah, especially with only having 4 cores on the field. Even if he tops in Absolute Ice Shield, he would have to get rid of both of his spirits to be able to play it. or play it at the very end and block with 1. But you're still losing a lot of value. So let's see if he can just go wide and end the game from here. So we know that he has an Exhaust Nexus, and he finally draws the Phantasmal Paradise. And he'll be able to draw a card when he plays the card bulk. There we go, and he draws into another card bulk. He's going to be able to go wide here. Oh, let's see if he can end it here or what happens. This man, drawing that second card bulk off of the Phantasmal Paradise was just really clutch right now. That was huge.
This is the opposite of a skill issue. This guy is
exactly. Yeah. All right, so Freestyle's going to attack here. He's going to draw a card off of Netherworld Depth. So let's see what he draws. Anything to help him? All right, so no flash from either player.
Interesting.
Gonna block.
Is he going to try to draw 2? Oh, he can. He's not going to die, but
yeah. Okay, here we go.
What did he
Another
draw
card off of Netherworld Depths. Oh, there's the Dual Eagle in Zivko's hand, too, for next turn, if there is one. And is that going to be game? Oh,
that's a core theft, but it doesn't work.
Core theft. Yeah.
I mean, he can get one more draw, but it's just...
Yeah. He has to... I mean, what do you draw in this situation? Because Gale Yell's too big. Oh, yeah, Deadly Balance. Well, I mean, he can just destroy the other card bulk.
Not even, because he has another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough. No, that's rough.
Oh, and look, you called it. It is the Deadly Balance that he drew. This man is a fortune teller. He called it again. Yep. But
I just play purple so much. I can feel it.
Right.
Okay, oh, no, man. Oh, wait, but Nemesis. Deadly Balance still... does Nemesis have enough cores? Yeah.
Okay. All right, so he's not completely out of it yet. He is top decking at this point.
When we were just like, oh, Deadly Balance does do it. I was like, why is my head thinking that Deadly Balance does do it? And I was like, okay, because Deadly Balance does do it. Hold on, I was...
Yeah. I forgot that
get rid of his entire board,
taking the core off of the Bishop and then getting rid of his Nemesis. Yeah. See, and that's why I don't play purple. And there's the Dual Eagle to draw a card and also have Blessed. Oh, and he drew the Arcana Hex Knight, I believe is what it's called. Oh, he drew 2 of them.
Beesh.
Yeah, that's so much value off of Dual Eagle. So we'll see what Brett draws. He did draw a response in the flash, so let's see what it is. Oh, it's a Dream Bomb for the Dual Eagle. That was pretty perfect. But let's see if he can survive the
neck.
Oh, he drew the Ice Shield, but too late. Yeah, that was game 1. So Zivko takes it with Fabled Beast in game 1. Those top deck draws were just something else in this game.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is what it is. And when you have 4 of each good card, you're going to have to see them at some point.
100%. Yeah, and seeing Netherworld Depths to be able to draw into Deadly Balance, to be able to draw into the Dream Bomb, it seemed like it was going to save Brett a little bit longer, but Zivko just draws the number of spirits that he needs to be able to end the game right there. Yeah, the top deck Deadly Balance was exactly what Brett needed to survive that turn. Unfortunately, didn't turn it into anything else, but no, that was exactly what he needed in that moment. So,
I mean, it was a stream off the top of the deck, so at some point your luck's got to run out. I'm not gonna say like Paratic, but like if he just top decked 3 cards in a row that put perfectly got him out of the situation. His top decking skills would have like even put the yellow's top deck skills to shame. So it's like it was cool. It was cool to see it happen. He definitely got that destiny draw, but like it just luck ran
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah, luckily Zivko was able to draw into a Phantasmal Paradise finally, and that kind of swung the momentum into his favor and let him take game one. Phantasmal Paradise is just such a good card in this Fabled Beast deck. So we'll see if if Netherworld Depths value comes through, or if Phantasmal Paradise and Blessed Cathedral come through in game two.
Indeed,
But that
indeed.
was definitely a very interesting situation to where both players were top decking, and it was very well played that he was able to play that deadly balance like that. Makes me wonder that if he kept the Baculus instead, or kept the Nemesis for the next turn, if he would have been able to outvalue Zivko, but that remains to be seen, I suppose. Like being able to get rid of both that early, but he would have been able to remove both cores if he drew another spirit too for turn.
Yeah. He was in desperation mode for that last turn though.
Yeah.
Like every time that dude swung for like 3 turns or 3 swings in a row, it was lethal. So like
Yeah.
he just really had to.
Yeah, I guess he had to deadly balance and get rid of both to be able to not lose, actually, because he was at 1. So never mind. It doesn't matter if he kept the Nemesis, because the game would have been over at that point.
Punched
All
in the
right,
face for game.
Yeah, exactly. Carbulk value. All right, so we're gonna go into game 2, and let's see. So Zivko has Flying Turtle, Absolute Ice Shield, look like Phantasmal Paradise. Brett has, okay, so it is a Blessed Cathedral, right? No, it's a Phantasmal Paradise. Sorry,
A much stronger opening than last time.
Yes, very much so. All right, and then Brett is going to open with a Dino Man. So it is a 3 cost for a 6,000 spirit, since he controls 2 or less. So that's a very strong opening as well.
Yes.
Especially against Fabled Beast.
Dino Man.
So Phantasmal
Very
Paradise
good
coming
big
down.
body.
Yes.
Mm.
That card is very, very good. All right, let's see. All right, he's going to put another one on Dino Man, and then play Dragonaga Assassin. All right, so Dragonaga Assassin is not going to get the draw because it is not at level 3, but it will still do a life damage.
And as much as you don't want to give him low to the ground like ammo with these cores, you just can't let them sit there with full life because they're going to just go over it with the bless later in the game. So I like this. He's got Dino Man for a big body on defense, and then Dragonaga, but the double
Phantasmal Paradise. All right, he's going to draw 2 and possibly add a card off a Flying Turtle. So let's see if he hits off a Flying Turtle or not. And draws 2. Then see, that's usually what happens with my Flying Turtles, is hits good cards like that Exhaust Nexus. That's unfortunate. But he did draw 2 off the Phantasmal Paradise, so. And there's another Carbulk. All right, so Carbulk coming down, and he's just gonna pass his turn with 2 blockers up.
Vanilla's never felt so strong.
Yeah, no, definitely. Carbulk and Gale Yell. So good. I don't know if they're, I mean, like I said earlier, it's not on the level of Bearded Eagle that Red has, but they're pretty good still. All right, let's see. So Dragonaga Assassin is at level 3 now, level 3 now. So it is going to draw a card when attacking with the Soul Core, and it does have Curse. So let's see.
I mean, he'll throw a body in front of it if he just wants to, but yeah, I mean, that draw is important.
Just take it. Yeah.
Oof. Very confident.
All right, so he's gonna core up. He's gonna go to 7 cores open and 2 Phantasmal Paradise up. All right, so we see 2 Airvadas, we see a Hippocampo, an Arcana Hex Knight,
Campo.
and a Gale Yell. All right, so
I
Airvada
mean,
comes down, draws
yeah.
another Hippocampo. Another Hippocampo in hand, so he has 2.
Now we're seeing what optimal yellow feels like. At least it's close. You could have a cathedral on board. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a freestyle
All right,
also.
my guy.
Oh, man. He is going to draw some cards.
I've never seen Dino Man Tyrannoid look so weak. He's just staring at this board like,
Which one do I eat? Which one do I stop? All right, let's see. Flying Turtle. Yep. So Dino Man is going to block the Flying Turtle. Going to draw a card off of
this
Airvada.
trade hurts.
It does hurt.
Oh,
If
and he's
only he
gaining
had enough
floaters
to
too.
play. Yeah, if only he had enough to play Hippocampo that last turn too. That would have been insane value.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where not only is he like starting to get really set up, but okay, nice suppression.
Okay.
Suppression on Dynaman, very strong.
All right, so Freestyle is going to go down here and be destroyed, but he does draw a card, so
He draws a card and he's got the recursion on board, so I think he's going to be a little. He might hold back with the with that a little bit more because last time turning it sideways just got its cores like snatched immediately. So, it's just still kind of back and forth.
Yeah, especially with Brett still at 5 life. He has not taken anything as of yet, and he does have a Camelot Knight, Beldegor. He has some good purple cards there in his hand. He also still does have the live Dragonaga Assassin when it goes to level 3, and that's what he just did. So he wants to draw more cards. All right, so he's gonna draw, and I would, so he's gonna block with the Carbulk. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to give that one up, but
yeah, I would have thought that he would keep the Carbulk and trade the Airvada so that he could bring back the freestyle, but Zivko did pilot this to a successful game 1, so let's see what he has planned.
Yeah, I was like, I tense up every time I see the freestyle attack into a blocker, but I'm not a yellow player, so I'm just like,
yeah, exactly. So he probably has tested this more than I have, which is a pretty good guarantee there, but let's see. He's drawing a lot of cards, and Flying Turtle. It's a Flying Turtle. Look at that. It just replaced itself.
And this man is drawing 2 adding floaters to his hand.
And there's the Blessed Cathedral. There you go. There's the card that most people do not like to see across the field from them. That card just gives yellow so much advantage.
Yellow value to the moon, bro. Put your stocks in yellow right now. This is looking good. It's going off. Healthy hand size, board presence expanding.
Yep. With a way to recur also right now in the Airvada, man. Oh, that was a perfect card to hit off of Flying Turtle. Perfect card to hit off of Flying Turtle. You want to see that.
He's the best player in the
game. Oh man, he Flying Turtle's a Flying Turtle, and then Flying Turtle's a Beldegor. That was perfect sequencing. And the Arcana Hex Knight, I believe, is the name. That card is good when you have a Hippocampo or a Dual Eagle on the board.
Throw into his deck speed dial and switch it to plussing. Like, it's just, this is...
Yeah, so Arcana
How
Knight
does he miss
Hex.
and still not miss?
Yep. So Arcana Knight Hex. So this card lets you draw a card when your life increases during your attack step. So definite value when Hippocampo and Dual Eagle are online and connect with Blessed. Plus, it's another yellow card, so that Blessed Cathedral gets you another. Ooh. And Blessed Cathedral only lets you get another core during the attack step, so Beldegor is a great way around that.
The main phase snuff was very, very powerful there.
Yes, yes. Oh, 2 Beldegors! Oh, that hurts.
I think the pressure's on. He's like, I'm not getting 2-0 on stream. Ain't no way.
No 2-0 for against yellow for me. I think that's everyone's head going into it, but yellow can just generate so much advantage that you just can't help it sometimes. All right, so we see
his Nexus setup is very scary.
It is. So we see a Camelot Knight, an Earth Spider Demon, the Prankster Imp.
So I think that the alt art for Core Drain.
Oh, is it?
Oh no!
No. It is the Imp.
No, is it actually a Prankster Imp?
Yeah, it's the Prankster Imp. It did look like the alternate art though for Core Theft from the tournament pack, or from the store championship pack. All right, so Camelot Knight.
But he might actually have one. Ooh.
Camelot Knight is going to take down the Aravada. Okay. So he's going to gain some Blessed Cathedral value, get a core from the Void. And then Aravada is going to trigger to bring back a Spirit from the trash. And he brings back the Freestyle. He wants to draw more cards.
Premium efficiency. This is premium efficiency right now.
Yes,
he's drawing, 100%. He's getting his cores back.
That's exactly what you want to do. Exactly how you want yellow to play out. You want this Nexus setup with, those spirits. It just generates so much advantage, and it's definitely showing here. All right, let's see. Zivko's working with a ton of cores in his reserve. Ooh, the Exhaust Nexus value, though. Oh, man. Yep, full reduction Exhaust Nexus. Here we go.
That was the second part I wanted to get at. It's gross, because not only is he getting draws, he's getting cores, but you just know that Exhaust Nexus is coming off the top heavy. Oh my gosh, this shouldn't be. I know it takes setup, but this just feels wrong.
Man.
So I'm not getting 2-0 on the stream by yellow. And
yeah.
Oh man, dude was like, who decided that? Who decided that? And now that the field is clear, he's going in with the Blessed. And there's not really much that can save him. Core Theft could do something, but Deadly Balance won't work. It's just, he's set up right now. Something goes off the field right now in this attack step. Freestyle do its thing. Starting to go back up on the health scale. This is a terrifying position for Brent to be in.
And he's going to draw a card off that Arcana Knight, too. That's just such good value right there for Zivko. Man, this is such a scary board. Yeah, and Arcana Knight will proc off of this because his life increased. It doesn't say when you decrease your opponent's life. So I'm not sure what the question is here.
Let's see.
Yeah, I wonder what could be getting questioned here. But
I'm a little confused too, actually, at this point, because...
Yeah, I think also just in feature matches, you definitely want to be sure of every ruling. So asking a judge doesn't hurt. I'm just curious on what the question is. Since Hippocampo will still trigger because you reduce your opponent's life. even though Ice Shield puts it back. And then the Arcana Knight Hex will trigger because you increase your life. So maybe it's just the whole. Maybe it's just the whole question, kind of like the Elk ruling, to where, even though you lost life, like you went back, Elk still.
I don't want to talk about the Elk ruling.
I don't think anyone wants to talk about the Elk ruling, but
they said, you see how that card reads? It doesn't work like this. Huh?
Yeah, so that's the only thing that I could think of in the situation that they were questioning if it was kind of like that, but yeah. The exact same thing like we were talking about was Hippo versus Ice Shield, exactly like Elk versus Ice Shield. So no, I definitely understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And there's the alternate art core theft that you were talking about that we thought the prankster imp would have been.
I did see it.
Yeah. Okay, so he's trying to get rid of the hippocampo. I mean, it's a good call. But does he have the curse dragon in his hand? With enough to pay for it? Or no? Oh, okay.
Spider Demon for the removal.
All right, yeah. I mean, gets rid of the hippocampo, but little does he know that Zivko has another hippocampo in his hand for this upcoming turn.
He got the purple Smoke Valley on deck, so he's actually going to get a draw.
Yeah, that's definitely nice value right there.
Yeah, but once again, he is top decking, and this is not the space he would be top decking.
Zivko
like if last game wasn't a good space, this is not it.
Yeah. No, definitely not. Zivko has about 10 cards in hand right now, so the advantage is real on Zivko's side. And then the Burning Force comes through for the Spider Demon.
Oh, so that he this is actually... Yeah, this is heartbreaking. Like, the momentum is so one-sided right now. And unfortunately... Purple Smoke Valley is a great card, but you need to see that card earlier in the game. It's incremental advantage throughout the game. It's not going to swing anything. Yeah,
and really, Zivko just needs to go wide here. There's only 3 life left, and another Burning Force. Okay, getting rid of Purple Smoke Valley, making sure that he can't draw anymore.
He said, "You cannot have anything.
You get nothing nice." He just
said, "No, sir."
He just Seinfeld him and said, "No suit for you, sir."
Get one card in hand? No, you can't even keep the belly.
No.
He's just pushing for game this turn.
He's just going wide. Yeah. And another hippocampo. There we go. All right, hippocampo attacking first. Draws a card.
Even if he has Ice Shield, he will not have enough cores to play it. So this is just it.
This is just game right here, and it looks like yellow is going to take it. Yeah, so yellow takes it.
2-0 finish.
Very well played. Very well played by Zivko. That opening so much stronger in game 2, and it really showed the power of yellow. So that was a great showing for him, and he ended back at 5 life too from the hippocampo.
Yeah, and it's actually insane because realistically, we just saw yellow with a very, very kind of I'm not going to say stumbly, but we just saw yellow with less of a sterling opening. And then we just saw yellow firing on all full cylinders. And it was enough to get there twice. Now, I don't think we ever saw a purple firing at higher than a 6 out of 10. But it still was just insane to see yellow get there regardless of kind of what it opened. It just shows you that the deck is nowhere near... It's just not a meme deck. It has its merits, but we did get to see that scope of what happens when yellow does not open its nexuses and how slow that can feel for yellow versus the brick he had in hand and the field he had when he had 2 Paradises and a Cathedral on board. That was just nasty.
Yeah, no, yellow coming out in game 2 exactly like you want to see. So opening that Phantasmal Paradise, opening double Phantasmal Paradise with the Blessed Cathedral, just shows the strength of yellow when it gets rolling, and it definitely speaks to, a Rolling Stone gathers moss. Like, it just tumbled and snowballed from there. So yeah, I'm really happy to see yellow doing what yellow does, especially when opening optimally.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you haven't put stock in yellow, or you just been passing up the opportunity to test or play it or test against it, you probably should stop doing that, because it's a strong color. It can still, you just saw the work that it was able to do there.
Yeah, even with Flying Turtle missing, the once, it put a Beldegor in grave or in trash, and that's not usually what you see, but here it was really great.
That was actually, that was almost insulting to the other player. It was like, oh, he missed. Wait, is that a Beldegor? Ooh. All right, yeah, that it is.
Yeah, and you can definitely thank,
I dig that.
Yeah, you can definitely thank those yellow players that have been testing and tested Beldegor for that even happening. Flying Turtle, adding Flying Turtle was just so much value, especially with 2 Phantasmal Paradises on board. So, all right, well, I think we're going to take a small break here. So we will be back with round 3 and hopefully another exciting match. But stick around and don't miss any action.
All right, same. So yeah, we'll see you in round 3, and we're gonna go try to look for a great future match for you guys to see next round. Hopefully something we haven't quite seen before. I'm thinking we've seen a lot of purple, seen some yellow. I know maybe not everybody's looking for it. We might have to find some dinos. We have to find some dinos. Like I say, it won't be hard to find. Let's look at the top table. We'll find some dinos.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. But we'll see. We'll be back with a lot more exciting action today, everyone. So stick around.
All right, so now we're back and we're not muted. Thank you guys for calling out in the chat. We sometimes need your insight. But yeah, we are back with a yellow versus red match. We got Fabled Beasts versus Red Pterosaur. So this is going to be a pretty interesting match. Lots of people don't seem to get quite that when aggro faces aggro, it becomes a very technical attack and defending game. All of your rush for face tactics kind of become your swords and your shields. So this is probably going to be a really interesting matchup. Pterosaur just has pound for pound very, very good solid bodies, whereas yellow doesn't have the beefiness that Pterosaur does, but it generally has like kind of the over the top interactions when it comes to the bless, when it comes to the cathedrals, the paradises. But Gigantrex is kind of that dude, simply. Like, he is a king. So I'm actually very, very interested to see how this matchup plays out. How about you, Corephish?
Yeah, no, super excited to see this matchup. A lot of people seem to give no credit to yellow in this matchup when it is 100% winnable for them. Regardless of the Burning Forces, the Gigantrex buff, things like that, yellow can win this matchup. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how yellow does here, and to see if Pterosaur does Pterosaur things like it has been over the last couple Grand Opens. But we are going to jump into this, and it looks like yellow is going first. So starting off with Phantasmal Paradise.
Immediately setting the Ice Shield in the burst zone and playing the Phantasmal. Yep.
All right, here we go. So we have Kenneth Thomas on the left and Bruce Hoffman on the right. Bruce Hoffman playing that red Pterosaur deck that we have become so familiar with over the past few Grand Opens. And double Rain Needle. Very, very strong
double
opening.
Rain Needle on the play. Yes. Low investment, high reward in a deck where you just want to beat somebody into the ground. And an Oviraptor. Oh my gosh.
And an Oviraptor.
What are you about to see here? I mean, everything just goes sideways, man. Like,
yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to. You're just starting the game off very, very strong. Let's see if he swings with everything.
That's what your deck is gonna do.
Yeah. Yep, swinging it with everything.
I think you set him down to 2. You set him down to 2. We're about to get to
okay. There's an Angelic Pressure to get rid of the third swing. Okay. I mean, you don't want Angelic Pressure to become free when Penton is on the field. So
I think
definitely
it
good call
was
there.
respectable.
So, 100%, yeah.
Bruce,
All right.
Bruce put him in the "you better have it" territory, and Kenneth had it.
Yep, exactly. Oh, and then here comes the Flying Turtle and Phantasmal Paradise combo again. And he gets an
Oof.
Airvada too. Oh, man. These people
Opting
are...
to. No, I mean, and you can see he opted to have the reveal and then the draw, whereas the last player we saw opted to have the draws and the reveals, but hey, it paid off.
Oh, and the Dual
Oh my
Eagle to
gosh.
hand. Oh, man, the value from the Turtles. All right, let's see what he does here. He is going to pay 2 for a Gale Yell. Okay, another strong vanilla. So Kenneth answering
Who's playing
back
aggro here?
saying, "What was that?"
I was like, who's playing aggro here? Hold up.
Right? Yeah. No, I was just about to say that too. Kenneth just coming back at Bruce and saying, "Hey, you're gonna go wide. I'm gonna go wide too." It's just like you were saying. Aggro versus aggro is always that technical matchup. So, oh, and here comes the Burning Force for the 2 turtles.
That is especially punishing because Kenneth was setting himself up to be the defender on this turn and wall up so he can kind of get in some of his later plays. He's setting up with an Ice Shield. He's got a pretty good hand, another Ice Shield in hand. I can actually see that. But Burning Force came through to annihilate the board he just worked his way up to. And now we are almost back to square one.
Yeah, and that definitely hurts the Bearded Eagle play too. Getting rid of those 2 reductions. I mean, he just has to play 1 more to get it to full reduction, I believe. But still, that Burning Force just hurt. And you know, Red is most likely going to have it. They usually play 4 copies, 3 to 4. So it's not that surprising, but it's very, very punishing. All right, so he has another Angelic Pressure.
Angelic Pressure.
I love that card. Angelic Pressure is just so good. Just
Altar goes brazy.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think that's why it's the most popular card from the Store Championship packs for
Costs as
reasons.
much as the pack itself.
Yeah, for reasons.
The devs knew what they were doing. Volcanic Break coming in to smite the duel. Oh, wait. I think they're talking about the cores right here.
Yeah, it doesn't have enough for it.
Oof. That would have, see, once again, couch your opponent's cores.
Yep. Now he has enough for it, but...
See, right there, he was just telling him, he was like, I attacked the Dual Eagle first for a reason because you could not smite me. So, yeah, now Volcanic Break is misfired. And this is a crippling point because not only did he misfire on the Volcanic Break and the Dual Eagle got it through, he then did not open up another flash step to get Volcanic Break again on his own turn before his opponent can get his cores back, and his opponent has let him know he has Volcanic Break. It's like a misstep in 3 different levels.
Yeah, free information. Like, information is always key in this game. I mean, in any card game, but in this game, I would think more especially. But Volcanic Break does come down. It looks like Kenneth did not trigger Phantasmal Paradise either when the Eagle was summoned. So I think that was that's kind of unfortunate as well.
So, when we're hearing underpayment from Dual Eagle, was that actually a compound? Like, hold up. I mean, we can't interfere with something like that. Neither player saw it, and the table judge
missed that as well. Oh no. Well, yeah, I'm pretty
Eagle
sure he paid
3. Okay, yeah. I was like, that would be a horrendous misstep for us to miss.
Oh, the Beldegor! The Beldegor on the Dilophosa. Oh, man. And we see
yellow is laying it on.
We see another Beldegor in yellow. It looks like that is becoming the norm. I mean, you are playing Gale Yell, you are playing Carbulk, so it does make sense. And then Blessed Cathedral, too, to compound onto it.
Ooh. Right, I'm not going to call it a knockout punch, but yellow just absolutely popped off this turn. This is a massive turn for this deck.
Yes. The tempo swing was huge here. And he's just going to swing out. He's just exhausting everything. All right, so he does have the Ice Shield set in the burst. And it looks like Bruce only has a Gigano Rex in his hand with no reductions on the field. So
no reductions, no Pterosaurs.
Oh, there's the Dino Man for 3.
Hand cam coming in clutch right here.
Yeah. And Gigano Rex is going to be played, for 6. Oh, did he have exactly enough? He had exactly enough for that. And Bruce is at 2 life, so he just passes. Especially with nothing being active on Kenneth's side. So that confront mechanic does nothing in this situation. So good call. Bruce on Bruce's side, especially with nothing in hand, nothing in the burst. He just has to pass. But we do know that Kenneth has... Yeah, we do know that Kenneth has more spirits in hand, so he can just go wide here and end the game 1. Unless he doesn't. He's going to try to draw it.
Second Paradise.
Oh, and Eravada. There we go. Yep, he just goes wide, draws 2. He has an Arcana Knight Hex in his hand. Yep. And there we go, getting that
absolutely disgusting.
That value. And yellow takes game 1. See, everyone?
Immediate scoopage.
This is why you do not underestimate any deck. I know that, you talked about it last round. Yellow can do really good things, and people just underestimate it. And I don't think that's the right call at all, as we've seen 2 rounds in a row so far. So yellow takes game 1.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna call yellow like a variance pile. I'm not at all. But this is a very interesting matchup because Pterosaur is consistent. It's low to the ground, and it does what it does almost every single game. Whereas this yellow Fabled Beast deck, it may not have the same consistency. You can open up without your Nexus and feel completely on a different level of speed and power, but it has a higher ceiling. And sometimes this is just kind of what you run into. The deck with a higher ceiling, if it opens up an 8 out of 10, it's just going to body the deck with a lower ceiling opening up the same 8 out of 10 because one dude's playing vanillas and then eventually, like a Gigantorex, and then the other player is doing exactly what you just saw, which is just a lot. So It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, so Pterosaur does have the option to go mid-range as well rather than being aggro, which is great, but you have to get your Gigano online really, really early, and we did not see that here. Unfortunately, we only saw it when Bruce was at one card in hand, while drawing a 2. So the fact that he was unable to confront and get rid of the spirits on Kenneth's side of the field was just not how the game plan goes when you want, or what you want from the game plan of Pterosaur. We just saw yellow out sustain and outdraw the red deck, which you don't tend to see very often, especially with Star Blast draw being a thing, and Volcanic Canyon, Scorched Battlefield. Bruce saw none of those cards, so we'll see if he opens with it in game 2.
Nexus, man. It's not Battle Spirits, it's Battle Nexus. One thing that's kind of I guess interacting with the chat, you said, would the play for red be spirits over the 3K threshold until big spirits? And that's what Kuden reads to. Yeah, generally, I think the textbook play, but I don't think that his hand was so gassed, he just would go wide. The wideness was too much that last game.
Ooh.
We're getting started.
We see a spicy counter sword in Bruce's opening hand. So we see counter sword, Ice Shield, Star Blast, Volcanic Canyon. There's those draw cards. Bearded Eagle, Swordosaurus. So probably going to start out with the Volcanic Canyon, I would imagine. That way he can start filtering through to get to Gigano Rex really early. That's the game plan. Get to Rex.
Yeah, all right, and it's kind of also scary because he's seen what the yellow player was capable of. Volcanic play is the right play, but I'd be sweating right now. I'd be sweating,
especially with less cards around. Oh, but he just answers back with a Blessed Cathedral. Luckily, he did not get punished by Hippocampo this turn. All right, let's see
Oh,
if
you played a Nexus and passed? I got space.
you played a burst and a Nexus and passed. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, but now he's got reduction, so we're about to see the strength of
He
his
does.
hand.
Yes, 100%. So he does get rid of a Dilophosa to the trash off of Volcanic Canyon. Let's see.
I'm so
we
glad
know
you
he
said
has
that because I was not going to be able to answer that.
No, yeah. No, I learned that that name very early from the launch event because that was my only loss during the launch event was to that card. It got over my Pegasione. Like that, yeah. So I remember it in infamy. That's what it is. That card just
Burn into your brain.
burned. All right, so we see a Dino Man
Dino
coming
Man.
down and attacking for 1. All right, so good. Good old Red doing Red Pterosaur doing what it does. But
Blue
that does
body
put
coming
Kenneth.
in. We're going defense.
That does put Kenneth on a bunch of cores to play. So let's see how it goes. Let's see. Oh, he's gonna get punished by Star Blast right now. I believe that's what Bruce said. Yeah, so he set the Star Blast. Oh man, he's gonna get so much value off of it. Oh, never mind. He did not play the Flying Turtle. I spoke too soon. But he did get punished by Dual Eagle.
Woof. He said, "You thought." Look, he's dancing around Starblast beautifully right now.
Hey, that's the perfect plan right now because Bruce really doesn't have very many spirits in hand. He has a Sortosaurus and a Bearded Eagle, I believe. I mean, I guess that's a good number, but not what you want to see. Like I said, you want to get to the Giganorex as soon as you can with this. So he does get rid of the counter sword. So no Spice coming in for that extra life.
Yeah,
Sortosaurus
it's not
does
worth him
well.
getting rid of the Starblast.
No.
Yeah, he just didn't want to get return burn. That's going to take forever to stick in his hand, so he wanted to keep the gas and got the Sortosaurus out.
True.
Oof, that dual eagle sliding under Starblast was painful to see, but it was also wicked to see too.
It was. It got me. I thought he played the Flying Turtle. I was like, my guy is gonna draw 4 cards right now, but it did not happen. All right, so Kenneth does draw another Ice Shield for turn. So let's see if he plays the turtle or not. Oh, he's gonna get punished right now by the Star Blast. Oh no, it's happening. Wait, what was
So he
that?
whiffed. Yeah, I can't quite tell. Is it a card?
I think it's a core theft.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he kind of got a little punished on that one. He whiffed and activated a star draw. That feels bad.
Or core drain.
But he's still in a great position right now.
Yeah, no, he is in a great position still. He does have his dual eagle up, so he can just keep on gaining life, gaining those extra cores. But Starblast Draw does punish the Flying Eagle. Oh, he's just going wide. He says you have no burst, maybe no Ice Shield. I guess that's what he's counting on.
I mean, he's got cores now, so even if he does have Ice Shield, he has
to
what?
take 2 attacks at
One
the
attack.
very least.
Yeah, he has to take 2 attacks, and then he has to kill a chunk of his board. So he has to lose half his board on top of taking 2 attacks, or he could do it now, but he would literally lose the entire board. So he's really safe just to go all in right now.
Oh, he does have the Ice Shield in hand, so all right. So he does pay it. He's getting rid of the Dino Man. Okay, so he opts to keep the Sortosaurus.
Well, the hardest sacrifices require the strongest wills.
And then angelic pressure on the Sortosaurus. He loses his board.
And another quote.
And goes down to 1 life.
Yeah, another Thanos quote.
Man.
I am inevitable. That angelic pressure came through.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh, yeah. Derm Dyna does nothing in this situation. So you probably want to see that go to trash. Or Burning Force. Well, no, Burning Force doesn't matter. But yeah, I would probably say the Derm Dyna if I was in his position. It's just too expensive. You're at 1 life. Yeah.
And this kind of is like a crushing blow. Because I see chat pointing out the same thing I was about to touch on. Dino Man was treated at level 3 and would have been out of range for what just happened to it.
Yeah.
He chose to kill the Dino Man and keep the Swordsaurus, and the Swordsaurus got blown out. And
I
like,
mean, here we go.
I mean,
He's
granted, it's
just
not
gonna
like
go
it's gonna
wide.
win.
Yeah, he's just gonna go wide right now. With Bearded Eagle next, and then probably Gigano. He does have a Dino Man in hand as well, so he'll probably I mean, I don't see why you don't play that just as another blocker. But yeah, he definitely I would have kept the Dino Man last turn. Easily would have gotten rid of the Sortosaurus. That way I had a level 3 Dino Man for next turn. But you know, who's to say
Mhm.
what he was thinking? He definitely was not expecting that angelic pressure.
This is just bad. We've got the ice shield set, and this is just kind of like writing on the wall. Like no matter what he does this turn, he's not winning, and he's likely to die on the clapback immediately. So this is just like
Yeah.
a very rough turn. Like things are rough when you play Rex, and you have to think about leaving it up for blocking. Like
Yeah.
this is a tough time.
I could have sworn that he had one more spirit in his hand. I thought he had a Dino Man in hand to put 4 up, but I guess confront gets rid of 1 at least. But I think he just dies here, right? Well, I guess he has the Burning Force in hand, but I don't know if he's counting on Kenneth, increasing everything's BP because let me see. Turtle doesn't get out of range, but Gale Yell does. Okay. I mean, he just has to hope that he doesn't have any more vanillas in his hand, I guess.
I
Ooh, another
mean, was he's at
another
1 life.
angelic
I don't even
pressure.
think that's
Well,
Youchies.
because he just blocks with the 2 free spirits. But he does need to. He would need the Burning Force. Another Blessed Cathedral. Oh man, there's gonna be so much value off of these right now. Yep, there we go. All
Does he
right,
have
let's
suppression in his
see.
hand?
No, I don't believe so. I don't think I saw it. I know it's.
Okay, because I know he sides it. I
I
saw
know
him,
it was.
but
I know it was Burning Force, Star Blessed. Oh, maybe that
Star
last card is
Blast.
suppression. Oh no, it's an ice shield.
No, it's
Okay,
Ice Shield. Oh, that's
yeah,
good.
ice shield.
Never mind.
Okay,
We lit.
yeah, still lives. He's like, all right, I'll ice shield. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens sometimes.
It is, but the most important part for me is that he did not force his opponent to use an ice shield. It feels terrible when your opponent sets an ice shield, you do not force them to play it, and then you have to use one on their crackback turn. You're just like, you're so behind right now.
100%. It looks like he drew another ice shield off of the volcanic canyon. I think.
Oh,
It
never
looked like
mind.
it.
He's
So he discards
blessed.
the volcanic canyon and draws another ice shield, I believe.
This man is a whole blessed eagle. He's got the blessed keyword.
Oh yeah.
Full eagle.
Shouldn't-
It just
So I
changes. It
think
just changes a little
so.
frame.
Overraptor should be destroyed because he blocked with it.
Ooh, that is a huge thing.
Yeah, that is very big. Yeah,
Nobody catching that?
Overraptidon should be destroyed. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It,
That
it
should
is
be.
it is accepted, but that's unfortunate.
No.
Oh man.
No. The whole the
Oh
chat's blowing up.
yeah. Judge.
Nah. That's rough.
He does gain 2 cores and draw a card from the Blessed Cathedral. Dino Man is very, very small right now. So let's see. I mean, he just needs to take the life and then ice shield.
Yeah, I've tried to reach out. So I mean,
Yeah,
sometimes things can be caught. It's not really that cool that it went by, but I've tried to message people. I don't have a direct line with the stream judge because they're focusing on the game. I know that sounds, but like, yeah, both players should have caught it. Like, I know this does seem very weird, but
it
it's not just the guy that has the overactor. Like, a dude literally swung and got his attack
yeah.
blocked and just didn't think about it.
Yeah, it's accepted at this point, unfortunately, but it does look like he's gonna go wide here. So playing down the card bulk, playing down the freestyle, and putting more cores on Blessed Cathedral so he could draw more cards. So let's see freestyle attacking for game. That same over Aptodon blocking again. And he... Oh, counter sword. That's what the white card was. Okay. All right, so they're talking about the flash step right now. So counter sword was not played. Oh, it's in main only. Okay.
This might be a bit of a tilt force.
Yeah, yeah. Draw 2 cards off of Blessed Cathedral, get 2 cores, and attack for game with a Dual Eagle. So yellow does still take it. So yellow did yellow things again, it looks like. And Terrasor just could not sustain. But well played by
I was saying
Kenneth
before.
and Bruce. Yep.
Yeah, Pterosaur was on the back foot the entire time there.
Yeah, he could just not get his footing at all in this game. He did open Counter Sword, Star Blast, Ice Shield too with Volcanic Canyon, and he just could not sustain. Yellow was just too much in this situation. All right, welcome back, Summoners. We are back for your round 4 feature match. We have white mid-range, like we had mentioned we were going to try to find for you. We found one. So these players are both undefeated. They are at round table 6. So we're going to see white mid-range versus purple.
Mono white deck in quite a little bit, and lots of people would say it's kind of fallen out of favor. So it's actually kind of cool to see this in its entirety right here, because it is what won like Vegas. We just haven't seen it pure white like for a bit. So I'm excited. I mean, we've seen a fair amount of purple. I believe this is purple. And so we do know that purple. Oh, I like the hat. Gundam fan. We do know that purple is able to hop in there and get around some of the most oppressive boards that white can set up. So it's going to be a very interesting like match to see how white tries to overcome purple's top end, because Bishop Curse Dragon kind of spits in the face of almost everything white's trying to do outside of Axe Spider. So we'll see.
Yeah, definitely. This should be a very interesting match. So let's get this underway. They fist bump.
Sportsmanship.
Yeah, that's always great to see. And Richard will be going first.
That. They're officially both winners with that fist bump.
100%. Yeah.
But unfortunately, only one of them's getting those 3 points, though. Let's see. Starting off with the Haggle Veil.
Ooh, a charge
Best
draw.
opening play for purple. Oh my.
Okay. Charge draw in white midrange. Haven't seen that in a while, actually.
This seems very... Yeah, this seems very, very, very launch event-esque. Like, white just using the red cards to draw into their bigger pieces.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Up on this, though.
yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he evolves from the launch event list. Ooh, he's just going wide. All right, he's saying.
Oh, 100%. If
You
he
just
saw a
played.
charge draw and a pass,
Yep, exactly. Charge draw and pass. All right, I'm going for it. I'm just aggroing you.
he'll literally should smell the blood in the water and just go in for it.
Man. All right, here we go. Let's see
He
how
said,
Juan.
"Not today."
Let's see how Juan responds to 3 wide right now. He's up to a bunch of
And
calls
Bruce has
already on
made
his second turn.
True. I mean, look,
Uh,
Bruce is trying to send a strong statement. He said one lunch break is not enough.
So this is actually
Going in.
Richard Trong, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
actually not the right name.
It's okay, it's okay. But yeah, we have
Richard
Richard.
Trong.
Yeah, we have Richard on the right. Oh,
My
all right.
apologies,
Axe Spider coming down.
He said, I'm going to take these cores he gave me and just, and oof.
I'll play a sticky wall against you. Let's see.
Now, the rough part here is that with those cores missing, he can't ice shield without ruining his guy right now. Like, he's going to bring it down to one core and it can be sniped. But I don't know. He's playing a purple deck, so it's not like it's getting. This is interesting. Suppression could still be a way to blanket this next turn, but I am kind of wondering how. Because like Axe Spider's a strong card, but I'm like, is it carry the game on its back from this turn forward strong?
All right, so he's giving it curse, and he's giving both of them curse. So both Aglavale and Camelot Knight.
Suppression me, I dare you.
Right. All right, let's see.
This is actually very painful because if he suppressions him, then like legitimately Curse is going to eat Axe Spider.
Yeah. Oh, okay, a Rotting Swamp. Okay, he's just going over what Swamp does.
Allow me to educate you on the instrument of your demise.
Basically what he's telling him in so many words right now. All right, so Cavalier goes in.
He don't even care if this thing dies. He says, show me what I want to see. Yeah, this is so nasty. All right, so he's getting extra core.
I mean, suppression here has him live through this because we can take the cores from the reserve now. So it's definitely the right choice right there.
Yeah.
But he's gonna draw cards, so it's definitely not good on Juan's side of things. But got to do what you got to do to live past the turn. Let's see if he has suppression. Or someone said regain also. Okay, yeah. So there's the suppression.
Yep.
There you go. Yep.
We saw it.
And then Rotting Swamp is gonna let him draw another card. Ooh, is he gonna core theft or core drain? Oh, okay. Never mind. Thought that was gonna be some spicy play where he core thefts one of Axe Spider's cores so that he can still be destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
But it was not. All right, let's see. Oh, so we see a Maduke, we see another Cavalier, another Camelot Knight, Deadly Balance. Richard's hand is pretty stacked. Okay, so we see a Pegasione and a Satellite Falcon coming down for Juan. Those are pretty good cards right there. Pegasione has the Soul Core on it, so it can block while exhausted. All right, let's see. Does Maduke come down here? Okay, no, not yet. Cavalier drawing another card. Oh, just double Deadly Balance in hand.
This is greasy. And we've all seen what Deadly Balance can do when Axe Spider's on the field with 3 cores. You just
Wait,
literally like it.
I don't
Wait.
know. I was gonna
3.
say, is that a? I thought I saw a Derm Dyna in his hand. Sorry. But yeah, he plays the Netherworld Depths just to secure his hand even further ahead. All right, so there's an Ice Shield, Burning Force, Dream Bomb, Automatic Gunner. Is that an Elk? Yeah, an Elk in hand as well. So he has quite a bit to play in his hand, but a lot of them have heavy cost.
Yeah, he's gonna be a little rough getting that out, but yeah, the Deadly Balance when Axe Spider's on the field is nice because normally, of course, they get to choose, but with Axe Spider, it's literally just like whatever's not Axe Spider is catching that Deadly Balance. So it almost like gives that Deadly Balance targeting. Ooh.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so Burning Force is going to clear both Cavaliers. We see an Automatic Gunner come down for free. Card off of Depths, and is he going to respond with the Deadly Balance? Let's see. Yes, he is. All right, so let's see what Juan selects, if he's going to select Gunner or not. I mean, that's where I would go. Yeah.
Literally just he has 2 options.
Yeah.
2 options.
Yep, exactly. You don't want to get rid of that Satellite Falcon. That card just gets too big for so free.
I mean, if he plays, well, no, he can't. Well, if he plays the other Deadly Balance, he has no choice but to. Like, goodbye.
All right, well, there you go. He cleared both of the spirits that don't have armor for purple. So
yeah, I mean that's all I'm saying. It's like when you have things that can't be targeted by Deadly Balance is pretty much spot kill removal. Like,
yeah,
that please.
Yeah. True. All right, well, let's
People
see
in the chat's like it's. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, people in the chat are like, it's useless versus Axe Spider. I'm like, Deadly Balance isn't targeting Axe Spider. It's like,
no, let's get rid of everything else that is an Axe Spider. That way they can deal with the Axe Spider on its own.
and Pegasion right now in this case.
Yeah.
But no, we know what we're talking about. Just trust, faith.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Oh, so there's a Nemesis and a Maduke in his hand. Was that Core Drain?
Nemesis is about to be the next like Giganto Rex and cards that weren't expensive but are about to rise. Like this thing is putting in work this weekend.
Yeah. Another Deadly Balance in his hand as well. And a Burning Force.
To answer your question, Nightshade, how does purple even deal with Axe Spider on its own? The answer is splashing different colors. Like, yeah. It's incredibly rough to deal with Axe Spider. Like, the Axe Spider player has to mess up or like use cores off the Axe Spider for you to effectively touch it.
Yeah, I mean Maduka is good against it too, giving everything else Blood Curse so that you can attack your little things into it. So, I mean that's the route he's going too with the Maduka being played. All right, let's see. So, another Automatic Gunner, and looks like 2 Elk in hand as well. Those Elk are just
not just any Elk. Is that alt art Elk?
Yeah, one of them is the alt art, and then the other one is the regular starter.
Mix match? Nah, bro. I would have kept that one in the binder.
Oh, and he does have the Dream Bomb for Maduke too.
As he should. No, but yeah, Maduke is just a priority target that's just too strong.
Oh, there's the Elk. There's the alt-art Elk. There we go.
Flex on him. Strong flex. He is also making a statement here. He said playing Elk and flexing is more important than removing Maduke. I mean, I guess he's got like it's not like he can't do it next turn, but like he's gonna pay for it next turn.
He has to lose so much advantage to do it. Oh man.
Like it makes me very sad.
All right, so Maduka is gonna be put to level 3. So it's gonna give every curse unit a blood curse. So the Camelot Knight will have it if he let's see, does he have Aglaville? Possibly? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So Maduka is just going to go up to level 3 and have the... Oh.
I mean, I
Maybe
don't
not.
necessarily hate him playing the elk here because he may be able to, by playing the
He's
elk,
forcing
it may
him.
just kind of be, yeah, and it's kind of like allowing his opponent to be like, you know what? Maybe he doesn't have Dream Bomb. Like, he just
Yeah.
committed to the board. So,
That's very
I mean,
true. Very, very, very
at this
true.
point, you just, yeah, he's in the battle step, just rip it.
Yeah, you have to Dream Bomb here. Or else he
Rip
loses.
it.
Because, I
Rip
mean,
it
unless
good.
he could trade his automatic gunner for it to block
I mean, Blood
the
Curse.
attack. No. But automatic gunner is 1,000. And then Camelot Knight's at
That's so true.
2 or 3, I think. Okay,
That
well,
is
he
very
just
true.
Dream Bombs the Maduke. All right. Yeah, I mean, it was the normal play. He just wants to keep all of his reduction on the field, especially because he has another elk in hand. So
Yeah.
definitely makes
And I
sense.
mean, he's fairly safe. Like, I mean, granted, the flash step is still not over, so we might see like, oof, wait, okay,
Oh,
yeah,
and that gets rid of the Axe Spider. There you go. You asked how purple gets rid of Axe Spider, and that's how. Making them pay off of the Axe Spider,
yeah.
and then just getting rid of it with the other color cards.
And here's the thing about Dream Bomb: we all know and love, or maybe hate that card, but Dream Bomb is a stun at best. Yes, bouncing gets around so many wind destroyed effects like Blood Curse or Gnomon Guard, but at the same time, if you can't capitalize on the momentum after Dream Bombing your opponent, you are essentially just winding up right back in the same space you were last turn. And if you don't have another Dream Bomb, I mean, okay. So this is one of those things where it's kind of rough because he did lose half of his board after that Dream Bomb play, and his opponent will just be able to play Maduke out again, and he's not within kill range with Elk. There's just so much.
So I think Chad is saying that he might have put Maduke into the trash instead of back in his hand.
Oh, so we're just not reading cards now. Hold up. Let me just. Yo, Dream Bomb would be crazy. Hold up. I can't see his great. I think it looks like Camelot Knight on top of Burning Force, but I mean maybe they're stacked.
That's what I think I see as well, but
Yeah, he's got a
there's the
Maduke in
Maduke.
hand.
He has a Maduke
Unless
unless
that's
he
just another one.
drew. Yeah, unless he drew another one.
Yeah, I think he's good.
All right. Yeah. We're okay, chat.
Because like
Yeah,
literally,
we're okay.
it literally looks like Camelot Knight on top of Burning Force.
It does. It does. All right. Well, now purple's facing down 2 Elks and a Pegasione.
Homeboy swinging. He said, "You know what we're not doing? Wasting any more time."
We are not blocking with this Elk. We are just going to attack with it. He's hoping that he's going to be able to put him down. Ooh, swinging in with both Elks. Oh, man. I don't know if
Yeah,
I would have
he's a
done
little
that.
desperate now.
Yeah,
Well, he's
I
trying to
really
get
don't
this
know.
one,
Yeah, he's trying to
banking
make
that his
sure.
opponent doesn't have Ice Shield. Oof.
Well, there's another deadly
I
balance
mean,
right there.
look at that. Even if he went down to 2, this is not now that's out of kill range. Beautifully played by Richard because his opponent did an all-in play just to have his all-in play broken. Like it's not even close. Dude still has an Ice Shield right now. Got rid of one of the Elks. Like,
And
jeez.
the fourth deadly balance.
And it's alt art. Just drew better.
Oh man. Oh, yep. Getting rid of the
Oh no.
getting rid of the
I shouldn't be
course
laughing at
from
that.
the Elk. Oh man.
I shouldn't be laughing at that. I do feel bad. Like Juan made a decision to go completely aggressive
Yeah.
with these elks, and it didn't just get punished, it got like just devastatingly bodied. Like
All
I would
right.
be thinking about this play
Yeah. Yeah.
for the rest of the day.
Maduke comes back. Dragonaga Assassin played. And Pegasione cannot can't block Maduke while exhausted, but it can block the Dragonaga Assassin. So definitely attacking with Maduke first. At level 3, she does have Blood Curse. Okay, no, she's just going in at level 1 because it has Curse right now, and Curse does get around armor. Oh, he has a Mothership
I think,
and Ice Shield.
Yeah, it's a rough hand. His hand's half dead. I really do feel like this is one of those moments where, like, you're as a white player, what are you top decking? It's going to pull a game back. Like this is a game 2 situation in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like mono white, there is nothing you're top decking that's going to bring you back into this game. He's got Dragonaga out. Well, not anymore, but he's got Maduke out. It's going to go back up soon. Netherworld is out. You're going to be out advantaged, out resourced, and then for what? Half of your round to be over when you desperately need to win game 2?
Yeah. In the situation, it's definitely better to go to game 2. Yeah. Drew the Burning Force for turn. Yeah. All right, so Richard takes a pretty commanding game 1, just powering through the early charge draw play first turn and just absolutely punishing it by going wide with 3 spirits. And then also seeing 4 deadly balance in that game. Ooh,
yeah, it was actually insane.
I don't know how any deck really comes back from 4 deadly balance. I mean, unless everything has armor, but still.
It's actually insane that, like, to me, it's actually pretty insane that, like, so far we have not seen a single, like, nail biter in our feature matches. It has just been like commanding dumpsters. like
exactly.
I don't know if you guys play Street Fighter, but it's literally Zangief hitting like 3 command grabs in a row for your entire life bar. Like, this is like we've been seeing nonstop.
Yeah, everything has been pretty overwhelmingly shows of power in the feature matches so far, and everything has just been so, like, right off the get-go, like you know who's commanding and winning that game or that match. So hopefully the second game is more back and forth for Juan. You know, I'd love to see White do some great things. Like you said, we haven't really seen White since the launch event as far as mono white goes. So everything has been splashed or just, you know, little things here and there, but not mono white, unless it's white aggro. Sorry. White aggro had a really good showing at Palm Springs, but white control or white mid-range has not done anything since the launch event, really.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm seeing in the chat right now. I'll tell you what dude is not doing next game, and Flapper is right. He is not playing not playing Charge Draw turn 1. That Charge Draw turn 1 single-handedly picked up his game and put it in the trash. And it's like, I understand, really, like, you put the Charge Draw in your deck because you know your deck doesn't have draw power and you don't want to be stuck with a bunch of cards that don't move. But it's just turn 1, not knowing what your opponent is playing. That is so risky. It's the same way that you could just play a Volcanic Break and then just get bodied that following turn. You just don't know what your opponent's playing, and it is almost always better to just commit to a body. Unless you have, like, stacked ice shields and stuff like that. It's just almost better to commit to a body on that opening play. But that was, like, his opponent just smelled blood. And granted, your opponent's not always going to have that set up in purple. That is a rare hand in purple. But for you to just tap out on your first turn, your opponent just play 3 bodies and just actually walk you down, that was horrendous. It felt so bad. Like, I felt bad for him.
Got it. And so thank you for correcting me, chat. So the Germany Go Grand Open had white control top. So okay, it did something after launch event. I apologize. But no, I mean, I think a lot of people floated away from it though, as far as white control or white mid range goes. More so for the aggro side of things, just because it had such a good showing in Palm Springs, and it's very slow. Like, that's the only thing about white control, like pure white control, is that it's a very slow deck. Especially, I mean, we just saw it. He had to play draw cards because, white doesn't really have draw power until set 2, and he just got absolutely punished by purple and just kind of got run down.
Yep.
Yeah, and
like
early
we
axe fight is
do
not possible. So
starting off the game, let's see what he just played. A little glare. Is that a Pegasion? I see the silver.
I think it's Pegasion, yeah.
No, it's impossible.
So I saw that Richard brought in Angelic Pressure, so let's see if he opened with it.
That would be absolutely savage.
Oh, he didn't. Okay, so it's a Cavalier. So he has Netherworld Depths, Beldegor, Ice Shield. Yep, sets the Ice Shield. Oh, it's an Aglaville. Sorry, it's not a Cavalier.
I was looking at the core count on it. I was like, I don't know about that one, but
so Aglaville comes down with Curse. Definitely don't want to lead your Pegasion to that. So just takes the life.
Free shot.
Yep. All right, so a free automatic gunner and a free satellite falcon. Okay. This looks like white aggro to me.
I mean, an adjustment is needed after last game.
Yeah. Yeah. He is and a Dream Bomb coming down?
A Dream Bomb on an Algavale.
Interesting. He really wants him to just pay out, I guess. All right.
Yeah, I need to see the hand on that one, but I am a little shocked at that.
I'm definitely surprised at that Dream Bomb play.
Yeah, until we know his hand, we won't know what's going on. That seemed like very
ambitious.
Especially after seeing the setup he saw last game, he should know that the game can only go so long before that Dream Bomb is like life and death.
Yeah. And here comes Cavalier. Okay. Oh, and there's a Beldegor. Yep. All right, so right now,
some people on these.
Yeah, I mean, Beldegor or not Beldegor, Pegasion can block both of these. I believe it has. Mm-hmm. Does it have 2 cores on it, or is it just one?
I think it's just one. They don't the Mentos. They show up really well. So I think it's just one.
Soul core. Okay. Yeah. So just the soul core on it. Couldn't block it, but he just opts to pass. Ooh, and he can't even Ice Shield right now to get back his life because he's at 3 cores on the field and 2 life left. Or he can Ice Shield to get his core back, or his life back, but he can't end the turn right now.
Yeah.
And so we see a Star Blast draw. It's in a little bit better position than last game when he just played the charge draw first turn and passed. And I mean, at least he has some cores for Pegasion right here. Okay, so he drew a burst card, so let's see what that would be. And just plays a satellite falcon. All right, is this where Richard just goes white again? Yep. I mean, there's an Aglavale.
I mean, he's in an overwhelmingly good position right now. It's just not.
He has another Ice Shield in hand too. And another World Depths coming down. Just such a good position.
It's only
right now
one of the
purple.
For Netherworld Depths is only one of the top 5 best cards in the game.
Oh, 100%. Only. All right, so he's giving Curse to Aglaville. Now, what would you do here? Would you just let the damage go through with the Curse?
He needs he's a white deck. He needs his reduction, and we've already seen that he has kind of a heavier curve. So
Yeah.
losing reduction right now could be disastrous. But of course, losing your life could just mean losing the game. So he's in a really sticky position. I would take 1 to 2. Like if I'm trying to dig down for more cores, I'm comfortable, especially with an ice shield face down, going down to 2 life. That's just like, you know, the place that you can just chill for the longest time.
Yep.
But
Yep.
he definitely needs to build up on the cores while keeping his reduction. So I think this is the place where he would do it. But the issue is, what? I think there's 2 cores. Wait, no, is there only 1 core on the? It's kind of hard because it already has white in its artwork. I think there's only 1 core
Yeah,
on each of his
there's only
spirits.
one on each. Yeah, there's one
Yeah,
on the
this is
satellite
no
falcon also.
bueno. He might just have to
Okay.
ice shield and not even use it.
Yep. Yeah, he just ice
Yeah.
shields here.
There we go.
All right. Well, let's see. I mean, we absolutely know that that is an ice shield right there, in Richard's burst zone. So let's see if Juan can live through the next turn. I think right here you really just, oh man, this is a very, very tough position for Juan right now. He only has 3 cards in hand. Okay, so one was an elk. Plays there for 5, puts 3 on it. Man.
Oh, yeah, this is a little
he-
rough.
Yeah, especially because he's gonna have to. Sorry, he had 4 cards in hand, so goes down to 3. Plays the elk. Elk swings.
It's like it's weak, but wait, elk swings. Oh,
Yeah, elk swung.
So that was that Gru meme. I was like, play elk, maybe stand by on it. You know, maybe he's got suppression, sack off his board, and like then I just saw elk swing, and I was like, oh, wait.
Yeah,
But I mean, it got a lot out of the way. Like it literally did ice shield.
yeah.
Which is
He
good.
does have another
I'm not
one,
even sure
which
if
is
he would've-
unfortunate. So
Well, I mean, he would have had 2 if that swing didn't go
yeah,
through. So I mean, I feel
true.
like I'm sitting here like I'm not even sure if I would all in with this board because my life is too low. But if that elk swing literally got the ice shield out of the way, I think that's worth.
Yeah.
Um,
No, I
think it's very much
agree
so
with
worth.
that. Yeah. He's definitely gonna have to lose his reductions here though. Because he's gonna have to block with the Pegasione and the Satellite Falcon.
I mean, taking a singular damage and then using suppression wouldn't be the worst.
True. Yeah, if he has the suppression, then that's great. All right, let's see. All right, so he gets rid of 1 blocker. Let's see. Let's see how Juan plays around this. So Aglavale's gonna swing. It's just unfortunate because that has curse right now. So
Yeah,
just
but
has to let it go
I'm a
through.
little
he just has to
yeah,
let
I'm a
that
little
one go through for now.
confused.
Yeah.
Juan's lines of play confuse me these past 2 games, but
Yeah, his heavy top end just, I think, just is not treating him well with the Elks. With the fact that he just has to wait so long to set up. All right, well, Pegasione does block. Yeah, he has to have suppression.
Fordrain would have been hilarious.
Oh man. All right, let's see. Does he have? Wait, all he has is the. Oh, he just passed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if he swings and were to get suppression, no, even at this point, he'd have to take some stuff off. I don't know. Oof.
Yeah, there's the ice shield. So he said, "Come at me. You have to have 4 spirits to end this game." Let's see.
I'm actually at a loss. Like it is kind of hard to follow this game. I need like a post round interview.
All right, so we see Camelot Knight, and that's all I could really see. All right, so there's a Namengard right there for 7. Oh, he had 2 Namengards and a Snowflake in hand.
This man had the hardest bluff of all time.
Uh-huh. No suppression in sight. All right. Oh, and he plays the Snowflake in also. Just to have another body out there to block.
He said blockers.
I don't block anything today, or I don't bounce anything today. I just block.
Wait, he put is elk with 1 core on it?
I think so. Yeah.
Not everything. Oh my gosh, not everything in Spider Demon range. Not like this.
Yeah, Spider Demon would be crazy here. Okay, another Aglavale.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yup.
I mean, just leave everything at 1 core. Don't give it curse, obviously.
Sheesh.
And Namengard does nothing, so. He has to attack correctly here. Let's see if he sequences the attacks correctly, because it really matters here. Yeah, because he doesn't want to give Aglavale curse, because then Namengard just blocks the Aglavale. Granted, he would give it blood curse, so I mean that's probably worth it, because then Juan would lose the life and go down to 1. But
And
then he'd
1
get
is an
3
extremely.
cores. Yeah, but then he'd get 3 cores and draw 3 cards, so that's a very easy suppression right there.
Well, that's very much so true. It's just that like it's scary because frankly, 1 life against a Maduke is just like you're just gambling with your life at that point.
100%, yeah. Yeah, so nothing has curse. It looks like Juan is just going to have to block with Snowflake in, and then there's 2 other spirits on the board that can attack.
Yep, and you get to draw
all
it.
the rest of. Yeah, after
Was that
all the
another
rest.
netherworld? I think I wanted to say he drew another netherworld, but I might be seeing the art wrong.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Lancer gone.
Yeah. Yep.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Hold up.
Did he switch to Soul Core?
No, I think he thought it was going to get blocked, but he just took the damage. So now he's swimming with Dragon Naga.
Yeah, nothing.
He went down.
Nothing has curse, so. Yeah,
just trying to force out. I mean, it's advantageous. He's forcing the blocks. He got a draw of Aglavale. He got a draw off of Nether. 2 draws off of Nether, actually. So he's just really stalking up the hand while applying the pressure. He's very comfortable right now. I do think that it's a little scary because at 2 life, we're still not out of the woods yet. He didn't set a burst or anything.
No, that's game right there. Maduke just
there we go.
Game. Yeah. Well, Richard takes
Powerful.
a very commanding win in round 4 here. Oh man, that was a great showing for his he calls it ultraviolet, but yeah, that was no wonder it was so damaging, man. It just great at Juan.
I mean, that man, I swear, like I said, we have not we have not yet had a like I said, we haven't had a close match. Like these have been some brutal. Um, we got to talk about some of these plays. I do think the opening up with just the way our format is, whether it be Pterosaur or White Aggro, I find it so scary. Like game two, sure thing, but game one, like just the tap out on turn one, not knowing what your opponent's playing, he just robbed himself of like half his life pool off of the jump, and it wasn't
Yeah,
close. And
yeah, that charge
that
draw
was just
play
scary.
was just that charge draw play was just not advantageous at all, like you're planning or hoping for when you play draw cards like that. Just going out completely and not playing a blocker, especially in a format when we have yellow being so prevalent and the bless mechanic just being such a big thing right now. And then also with the fact that, even if he was playing against white aggro, for example, that's another 3 life turn right there for you. You have to be very, very careful on spending out all of your resources very early in this format right now.
Yeah, it was just kind of devastating the way it happened. And even with the plays, it was kind of weird because so if anybody's seen me play like One Piece or Dragon Ball or like even Battle Spirits, I try to stress the importance of there are times where even if you're a control deck or a late game mid range, like there are times where you have to flip that switch, where you have to understand, even though it's my game plan to slow down the game to provide interference, I can no longer provide that game plan in a safe manner. So I need to start turning my cards sideways. I need to start acting out things like I want to do. Oh, I'm an aggressive deck, but I can't out aggress this guy, so I need to start leaving things back to block. I need to start. So with the elk, I'm not gonna hate on the plays to start swinging with the elks because it looks like he did assess the board and just realize I am not going
Yeah.
to win by being passive. So he's need to go. It's just so heartbreaking when you see them come to that conclusion because I think it was the right conclusion. He wasn't going to be able to sit on
Yeah.
those 2 elks the rest of the game. And his opponent just had the absolute mize. He was like, "You turned who sideways? Yeet," and then they were just gone. Like entire field just annihilated. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
better luck next time, dog. Like that was hurtful.
Yeah, the Elks attacking was definitely the right call in that situation. He knew that he just could not be passive anymore, so he had to go on the offensive. It's just Richard had such a great hand to get away from both of those Elks. Quadruple deadly balance. Deadly balance. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh man, that card just is probably gonna be the bane of Juan's existence for the rest of this format, at least. And then that Burning Forest when Axe Spider went to 1 core, just that's how you get rid of it. You make them spend their cores off of the Axe Spider to be able to get it into range of things that can get rid of it, like Burning Force, for example. And I think Richard definitely sequenced the plays right, as well as the last attack step that he performed. He made sure not to give anything cursed so that Namangard could not get value. And that was huge because if Namangard got to draw 3 cards and get 3 cores, it's very likely he could have drawn a suppression from it or a dream bomb, something to be able to stop the attack step like that.
We we need like an audiobook version of this entire tournament, and we need like a Morgan Freeman-esque narrator. And that last turn, like the turn with the Elks, will be like he realized that he could no longer be passive, so he turned to the offensive. Unfortunately, Richard had time. Like just immediately just started hammering this. I mean, that was such a you're not wrong. Like this is what I was talking about earlier about like the caliber of plays. There were some plays that we found questionable from the white deck, but at the same time we understand why certain lines were taking. I even said when he did that dream bomb on Aglovale, I was like, I don't know about that one, but I don't know his hand. I don't know what he felt he had to do. There are some times where you're like, even this thing staying on board, like I can take this damage and he has reduction and potentially a draw, or I can just tempo it and move it out of the way. So you never know until you know. But just not giving anything cursed. That was a beautiful play just to be like, I don't care if you block with Elmengard, you're not drawing with them. Like you're not getting these cores, you're not drawing. that was an excellent denial. And it's these moments of clarity where people like just look at the game state and go, absolutely not. And they can masterfully weave it. It's just insane. Like I said, like that's the second play today that I was like, oh, that was really sweet. But I still have to tip my hat to Emil when he literally was just like, to Emil and George, when George was like, all right, core drain.
Oh,
And then Emil was like, nope, gotta kill the Agalov. Ice shield. It just drain. I was like, this is high level play. This is a really high level play.
Yeah, all of these players have been playing great today. You know, Juan just unfortunately drew his higher end pieces very early, and he felt like he had to play his draw spells because, again, another draw spell led to just losing that tempo, even though he drew two. And oh man, yeah, just not a good feeling. But you know, these players were both undefeated. He only goes down to one loss. You know, not the end of the world right now. We should see X2s going into top here. So that's the hope. You know, he just has to keep on winning out, and you know, it might be possible. He just has to play it out and see what happens.
Indeed. I got a comment or a message, Cyan 411. He said, here we see the elk in its native environment. Should it show any signs of aggression, it could spell its unfortunate. that is goated. That is goated.
No, that was,
it bucked
that was,
once
that was
and
great.
just immediately got taken down.
That was great. Yeah. Oh, and someone's asking about Amani as well.
Look, we're just picking up cool matchups from the top tables. It's just a matter of time. Like when we get to the later rounds and more people are still up, I believe Sir Edwards is X1. He had an unfortunate run-in with Emil, and it was purple versus purple. So that was pretty intense. But like, yeah, I mean, it's a matter of time. We'll see. We'll see where the things go up. I can't pick favorites.
Yeah. Fair. Yeah, and we just want to give you guys great content, so we don't want to repeat a lot of the stuff in the same rounds, like following each other. So, who knows who's gonna come up next? We might go down and see some purple mirror match or something like that. We'll have to see what we come up with at the end of this round and when we see the next pairings.
Yeah, could you imagine if you guys just saw like freaking? Could you imagine if you just saw like mad yellow matches over and over again? Like we just kept seeing Fabled Beasts over and over and over again, because it might be a reality. We're about to check the top tables.
The top three tables all had yellow, so we had to dig a little deeper and see what other matchups that we had, because we don't want you guys to see that again for the third round in a row. That's not fun. You deserve to see a good spread of different decks.
So I'm a little bit odd about it. Because like on one end, I'm like, okay, seeing the same deck is very, 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 very mediocre. But at the same time, if it's BDIF, it's BDIF. And the one complaint that I can't stand is when people are like, oh, I've seen X deck 15 times this tournament. Okay, can you beat it consistently? Because if not, you might need to see it 16 times. Like, just keep watching. Like, this is important information.
I definitely agree with that. And that's how you get better as a player, is you study the top decks, you watch their matches, you see their lines of play. That way you can react and set yourself up for success in that matchup when you play. So we definitely want to show you the best quality content as possible. Like our very first round, that play that Chris mentioned, the core drain, and then ice shield to get rid of the Aglavale. So like we want to show you more things like that and show that high level of play and quality of matches. So
yes, 100%. Somebody said that we should play each other during these rounds. And so that I say we do not have the camera set up.
No, unfortunately. I don't have a top-down camera where I am, so
yeah, my rig is all at home. I brought my lights, I brought a camera. I did not bring my overhead rig. That is at home ready to open up boxes when I get back. But you guys also don't know what's beyond these gray walls. It's not camera friendly. So
Right.
The thing is,
Yeah.
though, you will not be watching us play. You can hear us talk about people playing, and until proven fraudulent, we are infinitely more knowledgeable than anybody we see on camera. Until proven fraudulent. That's how that works.
Exactly.
That's how
Yeah. Nail on the
Like,
head. Nail on the head. All right. Well, let's get over to
mystery red. When we tried to look at the deck list, it said red. But we also have a essentially very spicy purple list, and they are both on a tear today with their records. And so we are probably in for yet another high caliber game. Will we get our first nail biter? Will we get our first neck and neck? Will we actually see game 3 this time? I have questions, but hopefully this match will answer in a satisfying way. What do you think, Corephish?
Yeah, no, oh man, and we see. Okay, so we have them flipped. It looks like. So we have red on the right, and then purple on the left. Yeah, no, this game should be super exciting. I want to see the spice that I've been hearing about. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, let's jump right into this game.
It's flipped. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, looks like we have it flipped.
These things happen time to time.
Yeah.
Scared to look at the chat. I'm going to anyway, though.
Oh, it says we're muted, by the way.
No shot.
Yep, we are muted. They didn't hear any of that. There we go. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. All right. So
Good.
yeah, we have both decks opening with their Nexus. And what does purple? Yeah, the purple should be spicy.
Nalgalov, and just I mean, it's a good start. Best turn 1 for the deck, followed by a Netherworld Depths.
I have no idea what that card is on the right. Is that Rain Needle? Is that the Alt-Art Rain Needle?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the Alt-Art Rain
Okay.
Needle from the champion pack. Yeah.
I was so thrown off. Oh, yep. Got to Burning Force the depths really early, so good call there.
And said, get out of here. Okay, I'm so glad. One person in the chat says muted, and we all freak out, and then the person's like, bro, no, we heard all of it.
Okay, good. Yeah, you have to Burning Force Netherworld Depths early. And then he drew another one.
Never punished. Youch.
Man. That is just unfortunate.
He immediately looked down and he was like, do I have a second Burning Force though? I mean, it's red. It might happen.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Actually,
Right,
does
cool.
he?
So another Burning Force? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I was like, does he? Is that the second to last card in his hand? I can't tell.
No, that's a Volcanic Break.
I think he would have slammed it by now. Yeah.
Yeah. He has the
that is so unfortunate.
He has the breakup. So I mean, he could trade here. He could draw a card if he inflicts damage from the Scorched Battlefield.
I believe he just actually added a Beldegor to his hand. That's going to come in huge next turn.
Yep, there is that Beldegor. Rain Needle and Overaptidon are just so good. The fact that they're free and can level up really cheap is so great, in my opinion. All right, so we do see a Deadly Balance on the left side Ryan's field, and gets rid of the Aglavale, draws a card. Such good value there.
And that is a third Netherworld Depths in his hand.
Yeah.
Quick removal of the Deadly Balance.
Yep, another Deadly Balance for free. Just wanted to do it before the before he drew and refreshed. That way he could get his cores back.
Yep, well, like maximum efficiency out of his cores. The question is, does he play the second Netherworld Depths? Because like with a deck that just
Oh, he
makes
has
so many
two more.
bodies, you sometimes can't.
Yeah, he has two more in his
it's-
hand, by the way.
The hand is very stacked.
All right, well, there's our answer. He does play both. Does play the second one. And he has the fourth one in his hand as well with the Beldegor.
Ooh, yeah, he's got the aggro Punisher. I think he's got the aggro Punisher in his hand. This man is about to see every out. Beldegor is always amazing.
Well, on Valentino's side, we do see a Starblast draw, so that's pretty good right there. And then Volcanic Break, Suppression. What else? 2 Dino Man, I believe. All right, so just the Flamefish coming down. He has a lot of cores to work with, though. Surprised we... Yeah, I was gonna say I'm surprised we're not seeing Dino Man right away, or just in general, since he has 2 in hand. So just the Dino Man coming down at 6,000 with a Flamefish to back it up. Can play another Dino Man. And thought about it, but no, he's not gonna play the second Dino Man.
Yeah, I'm actually just trying to work this out in my head because like losing the momentum, I mean, you have to Burning Force that first Netherworld, but to see another one resolve the turn after and then another one the turn after that, like you just have to feel like you were turns behind at this point.
Yeah.
Like you can't even
and then
amount to an offense.
Third
Oh my
Deadly
gosh.
Balance also. Oh man.
Yeah, the momentum is absolutely crazy here. He's got 2 Ice Shields in hand too.
Mattis's hand is just so good right now. Well, his field, anyways. Double depths to be able to draw into more cards, and then looks like there's a Baculus in his hand as well as a Beldegor that's gonna come down. Has to, yep. Definitely had to play the Beldegor. So much value getting rid of that Dino Man. 2 Ice Shield in hand with a Mordred as well. And is that a core drain or a core theft?
How many cores did he put in? Yeah, this is a little heartbreaking to see, simply because it's not even that Valentino is not playing correctly. It's just that the slew of cards coming down from Matos was just actually. This is a broken hand.
Yeah. I mean, look at Valentino's hand. He has 2 Rex, an Over Raptidon, another Scorched Battlefield, 2 Starblast draws, but it just feels like he is so behind it in this situation, even though he's not really that behind, card-wise.
Not card-wise, yeah, but you can already see it. The more he can't even make a poke without drawing his opponent into more outs. And the guy's already starting to set up the wall. With Beldegor and Mordred out, he's got a good 2 turns where he doesn't even need to use Ice Shield. He just needs to block effectively. And this is just a problem right now. It's just out of the gates. He's putting this game out of reach.
Yeah, he's just building his field, Netherworld Depths, and Valentino says, "All right, you play your 2 Nexus. I'm gonna play my 2 Nexus, and see how it goes from there." But the Netherworld Depths just gives you so much advantage. So I think Mattis is definitely has the upper hand right now. All right, let's see where Mattis chooses to go from here. It's like, is that a purple Smoke Valley? Can't tell.
We'll get a hand cam at some point. Oh,
okay. Well,
oh my
there's the.
God, he opted to play the
decides
third
to play
Netherworld
the third one. All right. Well, Well, yep. Here's where the deck out happens, and it is a purple smoke valley too.
Also, it's like kind of weird because I think that most certainly, like normally playing 3 Netherworlds is a little risky, but with 3 confirmed ice shields, he's going to be able to turn off the attack step whenever he feels like it. So I think
That
for
is very
quite some
true.
time,
Yeah.
he's gonna be able to take enough cards and then just stop it when he wants to.
Yeah, no, true. That is a very good point. But yeah, 3 Netherworld depths. You don't even want to see 1 Netherworld depths on the opposite side of you, and Mattis just played 3 of them.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah. So he does play the first Giganorex. And he's definitely distributing his cores effectively. You know, he is playing against purple, so you definitely want to put those extra cores on your spirits when you can. So, all right. So just to pass back to Mattis.
This is one of those questions where does Ryan play Ice Shields? I can't see why he wouldn't, but like so far I've been seeing him set Starbless draws after Starbless draw, and this is one of those things where Mattis may only need 3 good turns of actually turning his card sideways to end this game. So we're in a weird position right now. Okay, what the
And a purple smoke
said,
valley.
I will have my entire deck in my hands. Now with that purple smoke valley, now I'm kind of like,
this is how you deck out.
yeah, like I'm like, he might only, like I said, he might only need 3 good attack steps, and those 3 ice shields are going to stop the battle before anything bad can happen. Like all he's gonna do is take a life and be like, yeah, no, I'm turning it off. This is this is a lot.
It is. That purple smoke valley just added to the draw power. Mattis just wants to draw the world, apparently. All right. Well, let's see how the turn proceeds. Valentino's just over there, coring everything up, and plays another Giganorex. I mean, so if you were in Valentino's shoes, would you attack here? You have 2 confronts to get rid of the 2 spirits on Mattis's board. Granted, the Beldegord will come back, but would you attack here?
So the things that kind of scare me right now is that like I'm not even sure if I can continue with this game because right now he is just sitting here and waiting to draw Curse Dragon if he doesn't have it already. I see the Vaculus in his hand.
True.
But the moment he has Curse Dragon, he can just reset the board and start swinging. And after that gets to that point, he's got maximum reduction from his Nexus alone. After he gets to the point where he is able to just start Curse Dragon bishoping, like his opponent's never going to be able to establish a board again. He's going to go up a minimum of 4 cores here and then just be able to draw 3 the next time. He's going to draw 1 from that exchange. He's going to draw 3 from whenever his opponent needs to attack again if he's going to win. And by the time his opponent gets a board that can threaten him again between these 3 ice shields, he's going to have Curse Dragon Bishop again. So this is just kind of like one of those things where I feel like this is starting to set itself up to be a no-win situation. Every time he is a threat, he will be hard stopped by an ice shield and his board will be clapped the following turn.
Very, very true. Yeah, no, I definitely agree. It's one of those situations where you just kind of just got to go to game 2 and just hope that you are able to aggro them out basically, and before they get multiple depths out again. Because the Curse Dragon combo right now is just looking amazing, especially with the fact that Valentino, I don't think he has any more spirits in hand either. So I think he just has suppression, Scorched Battlefield, Ice Shield.
There's an Ice Shield.
Burning Force.
The Ice Shield is Ice Shield is definitely nice. I don't think I see the Baculus. I don't see a Curse Dragon, and that's a little bit of an
I don't see
issue.
one either.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have it if he's hitting those out. So
Yeah.
that's the thing. But like right now, he could draw 6 cards per turn. Just let 2 attacks go through, and then just like Ice Shield in the second attack, and then he's pretty much speeding through his deck at a controlled rate. So I'm just trying to see his game plan from here. Mordred, yeah, he's just tearing this field apart.
Yep. Another draw off of Purple Smoke Valley as well.
And he's got the cores to do this too.
Yeah, and he's going to get rid of the Overraptidon as well in the attack step. So Starblast draw was resolved there, so Valentino did draw 4 cards right now. Let's see. Does he... Is there another Mordred in his hand? I would not be surprised.
That, and I am not gonna hold you here. I don't actually like setting Ice Shield as a I don't like setting Ice Shield as a burst right now.
Burst. Yeah.
You have to, of course, take life to do it. And knowing that he has Antarex and maybe even more confront his deck, he'll force you into attacks that don't take life, and that's just going to drain your deck. Like, I think I want to keep my Ice Shields in hand, so the first time he uses Confront, if I want to turn off the turn then, I turn off the turn then, which he still can with the Ice Shield in hand, but I just think that setting it as a burst is actually putting it in a really not accessible space, depending on what he plays out.
Yeah, no, very true. Okay, so he does block. Yeah. No.
I mean, he can Ice Shield from hand, but...
Mattis is attacking, I believe, right? Oh, no. Never mind. Valentino's attacking. Wait, who's on the attack? Oh, no, Mattis is attacking. Mattis is attacking. Okay, Mattis is attacking, and he blocked with the Gigano. Yeah. All right, so he does have 3 spirits that can attack pretty freely here. Right, so he takes the 1. Attacks with the Dragonaga Assassin.
Be really fun with that too. Now, him seeing the Ice Shield is a potentially good stall, but he's not close enough yet. Like, he's getting closer, but he needs like a good he needs like probably like 3 more swings in the Ice Shield to like kind of seal in the game. But he always that confront first.
Coring up his Giganorex. What is the win here when your opponent has 3 Netherworld Depths, a set Ice Shield, and 3 spirits?
Because the Ice Shield in hand.
Yeah.
He left nothing up. I think that's on purpose though, because like I said, the confront does force you into drawing 3 right now. So because he doesn't have that, he's just going to be able to punch and then take the life. He's still drawing 3. That kind of sucks, but Ryan has his own Ice Shield. So you have 2 Ice Shields on Mattis' side, 1 on Ryan's side. I'm just trying to do the math. Like, he still has a fair amount of deck, but he really can't be more than like 5 or so swings out.
Yeah. Kind of just has to end the game as quickly as possible now because of the depths. They're really just putting him on a clock. All right, so he does Ice Shield here from the field.
I actually think that Valentino's in a comfortable position. Like it looks very, very bad, but
Yeah, look at
like
that.
he's been,
He has less than
yeah.
20 cards left in his deck, so he's on a clock right now.
Chad actually says it's 15. I'm not sure of the complete accuracy, but it's got to be around there, like less than 20. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely less than 20 now. Because he has, what, almost the same amount of cards in his hand?
Oh, going for the Baculus. Does he have the curse though? If he doesn't have the curse already, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's redistributing the cores. Yeah.
I don't know if he has the... Oh, does he have the Curse Dragon in hand? Let's see.
I mean, putting the cores back up to yeah, like
Yep,
putting the
he has
cores
the
back up to
Curse Dragon.
a classic purple move. Like, and this is going to eliminate his ability to block and drain more cards from hand. It's going to force the Ice Shield, and that was a
Yep.
crucial couple of cards he could have taken. But like I said earlier in the match, this is exactly how I saw this coming out. Like he can kill the board when he wants to. He can stop the battle phase when he wants to. It's just happening, and he just went
Yeah.
up what, four cores.
Yeah, that ramp was pretty important. That way he can keep on going wide. But let me see. So there is an Ice Shield set. Does Valentino have another Ice Shield in hand? Didn't see it, but I did see a Star Blast draw as well as a Suppression, a Dino Man, another Scorched Battlefield, Burning Force. Okay.
Now, I will say the only funny thing for me here is if Valentino can see another Ice Shield, he may actually this may be a problem.
Yeah, especially just attacking and decking your opponent out. It's real, especially when multiple Netherworld depths are on the field. Yep. Okay, so there's the Ice Shield on the Dark Bishop attack.
Yeah, it's kind of dire straits because right now it really all hinges, in my opinion, on if Valentino can see another Ice Shield. Another Ice Shield in 1 to 2 bodies, we're good.
All
But
right,
I
so
think that was a Star Blast draw he just set.
I think that was a Star Blast. Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to dig. But if he doesn't see an Ice Shield,
Draw another
then that's
Ice Shield.
absolutely about to be game.
Yeah. And doesn't look like he drew it. He drew a Volcanic Break
Oh.
and a Volcanic Canyon.
he's searching so hard.
He's trying to get there.
Mean,
He's trying to dig for that.
Oh, the amount of cores that are about to come back.
Yeah. I mean, for both players, they both have a ton of cores already. All right, so there's the Dino Man.
There we go.
There's the Eagle. Okay. And is he going to Burning Force the Dragonaga Assassin and the Camelot Knight? Oh, no. Okay. Well,
Chat,
another
if
Eagle.
I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Chad, if I'm not mistaken, he used Ice Shield last turn once he took the Bishop attack. And he set what I'm pretty sure is another Star Blast because he had 2 Star Blast in hand. He's still trying to fish for the Ice Shield. He actually set up all the draw in the world to make sure that if he survives this turn, he sees an Ice Shield next turn. This is what his goal is, and he's got enough blockers. Now, the issue here is that, again, with an entire book in his hand, this man just may get Bishop Curse Dragoned again. Oh, it's currently in his burst? Okay, that's why I didn't recognize it. Thank you for that.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Ooh, man.
Yeah, he is going for it. And again, I think it's very smart that he did not set Ice Shield this time. He can just rip it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a little rough.
He has to dig through so many cards just to find various pieces now because of the size of his hand. Oh man, this is table 2. Table 2, Asian True Blade.
7, 8, 9. 9. So if I'm not mistaken, that's 9 cards. On top of the 9 cards, though, if you guys aren't aware, the way this game works, you do not die from deck out until your draw phase, and you cannot draw in that draw phase. So he can deck out mid-turn and still get his attacks through. So essentially, he just needs to survive this following turn and then attempt to kill him on his next turn if there's not another ice shield after this supposed ice shield. So this is a little rough because that field is not surviving this turn.
All right, here we go. Let's see. He's definitely going to ice shield here. He has to. Yep. And then the block was declared. Perfect. All right, so ice shield helps him live longer. Here we go. 3 blockers versus 3 other spirits on the field right now.
You know darn well those cards are not surviving this turn.
No. Absolutely not. I mean, but it does. Let me see. What does he have? So Volcanic Break, Burning Force, a Scorched Battlefield, and Suppression in hand for Valentino, and basically half of his deck in Mattis's hand. So oh, there's another Baculus.
I mean,
Dark Bishop Baculus.
Soccer.
Does he have another Curse Dragon? I think he does. Yeah. He pulled it from the back, of the stack.
I was like, if you didn't have the other Curse Dragon, with 9 cards left in deck, that likely being a 3-3 split, like if you just didn't have the next iteration of it, somebody just didn't like you. Like RNGesus was not on your side.
Yeah. So Dark Bishop Baculus removing all cores but 1 from every spirit on the field, and then Infernal Curse King, King Curse Dragon, removing one core from each spirit on the field, and then getting 3 cores from the void. 1 core from the void for each, ramping up by 4 right there.
This is very intense. Yeah. So he should be at like 8 now or something like that. I don't know. He definitely had to draw 1 because of purple smoke. His opponent definitely reminded of that. It very much so matters. Yep.
And there's the ice shield. Yep.
Sharp eye on the person in the chat who called out that being an SP. I was just so confused. Like, sometimes I really do forget that people play mixed match rarities. Couldn't be me. So I was like, no, I didn't like his ice shields, and then realized that, yeah, he has a singular SPR, at least 1.
Did he? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter, but he drew everything for his Volcanic Canyon at once, and then discarded or trashed 2. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, but
doesn't. I wish I could see what he just set.
Well, if we see the rest of his hand, we should be able to tell. Just because he had a Star Blast draw in there that we saw last turn. Yeah, it looks like he set the Star Blast. So he's bluffing the Star Blast hard right now. He's bluffing the Star Blast to be an ice shield. So he just doesn't have another spirit to be, or no, he has a Dilophosa. Okay, yeah.
Yep. That's
Well, that'll be 6 cards.
I mean,
but
he has an ice shield. He just stops 1.
Yeah. Well, not only, yeah. He doesn't even need the ice shield. Actually, I believe he has core theft and then two dream bombs too. So he just bounces one back as well. He only has four cards left, right? He should only have four left.
Yeah, this is I believe it's 4 right now.
Yeah. And then he has he has two dream bombs in hand, as well as an ice shield and core theft. So
Bro, his core theft hits like Exodia right now.
right? Yeah.
There's not a single card in the game. You need protection
that would
purple,
live,
or you're just
yeah.
getting faded by his core theft.
Yes, 100%.
I kind of wish his cores would get moved closer to the trash, because I think they're kind of like in this weird in-between space.
True. Oh, yeah, like right there. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. They're pretty much on Maduke.
Let's see.
Ooh, he dream bombed both.
He said, "Get those out of my face. This is gonna be."
He's like, if that's not an
very
ice shield,
strong.
I win.
This is intense. We were literally about to see
Yeah.
a game get snapped in half by Ice Shield or lost because it just wasn't present. But then again,
Yeah.
I think he's used 3 already, 2 or 3. So I mean, like, it's not like he didn't see enough. So guy's got like 3 cards left in deck right now. Now the crazy part about 3 cards left in deck is if he doesn't draw another card this turn, then like, no, that still isn't. He just needs 1 attack.
Yeah.
There's just no shot. Like, he needs to hit him this turn.
He has to win this turn, or else he decks out. All right. Yeah, don't play anything else. Just attack. Yep. If there's no ice shield. Oh, it is an ice shield.
Yeah. Chat was right.
It was not the
Chat was
Star
right.
Blessed. Man, you guys are eagle eyes over there.
Eagle eyed.
I definitely
Eagle-eyed.
thought that was Star Blessed. Man. Whew, what a game one. Man, that was intense.
Somebody call the ambulance. Sodium levels rising. Oh my gosh, not like this.
If only yeah, that 3 depths, man.
I'm sorry, like, I shouldn't be laughing, but that 3rd Netherworld death was not needed. Like, it was not needed. Especially if he felt like he was about to just throw in that smoke. Yeah, if he knew he was going to throw in the smoke the smoke valley, there was just no reason for that 3rd Netherworld depth. Like, and he thought about it. Like, he said, Asian Trueblade. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Look, they're using the white like cores because they are so much easier to track for both you guys and us. The blue ones get kind of lost on camera. It's that you can see them easily in person, not on camera though.
Yeah, we were kind of struggling game 1 to be able to see one of the players' cores because it just kind of blended in with the mat. So switched over to the white cores, and yeah, they're definitely a lot more easy to see. Oh no!
Even the
You're good.
Yeah, even the cards. What is it? Even with the cards, sometimes they blend. Like, you'll look at it, and if they're stacked wrong, it just you can't tell if it's 2, 3, or 4 underneath the same card. Just responding to some chats while they're shuffling up. You said Reiko Lupus. That's why even as a purple player, you don't like Vacuolus deck. You spend too much getting the combo with that in hand. He should have been able to push around with the Terrasort. I don't think it was Vacuolus Curse that was the fault in that. I think it was the 3rd Netherworld depths that didn't need to be on the board. Vacuolus Curse is like Bishop Curse Dragon is one of the most powerful combos in the game. Like, it gets around things that no other combination of cards can. Like, once you have Enterprise Dragon on board with a full setup, you pretty much just have to look at them and realize you're not going anywhere unless you play the only combo in the game that doesn't target and can literally wipe everything. Not to mention, you go up on cores at the same time. It's a tap out play, and as long as you kill 4 more spirits, you just refunded your cores and you have enough for Ice Shield right after. It's by far probably the strongest 2-card combination in the game. But yeah, it's just like the way this guy was playing, I just do not see why the third Netherworld Depths was made. Like, even if he had a bad hand, there's no way you don't draw out of a bad hand with 2 Netherworld Depths. It's simply not a possibility. Like, 2 Netherworld Depths, that's you were drawing 2 cards every time somebody swings, every time somebody blocks. You're going to, and it's Pterosaur. They don't have any way to interact with you outside of swinging. So they're going to give you those cards. Like, you're going to draw 6 cards or so before you're in danger of needing to use your next Ice Shield or something like that. So I just don't think that even with a bad hand, he shouldn't have gone over 2 Netherworld Depths.
Yeah, especially with the Purple Smoke Valley as well. All of that draw was just kind of excessive at that point.
Yo.
Oh, and I saw someone's question earlier. They asked 7-round tournament. There are 9 rounds, I believe. Is that correct, right? 9 rounds, so 7 today, and then 2 tomorrow, and then cut to top. Never go full depths.
Never go full depths. He dug his way so deep into winning, it came out on the other side of like losing. It was actually pretty intense.
Yes, it was. All right, and then we have a Cavalier to draw a card. All right.
Now, I know that purple is very good at control, but knowing what you're playing against, opening up with Smoke Valley was very cheeky. We've seen what happens when you tap out 4 for a Nexus against a deck that can literally just spit out 3 1-drops.
Yeah, we saw that firsthand here. Yeah.
Like, never punished. He responded with Volcanic, with a Volcanic Canyon. Bethany Lou, red 1, game 1.
Yep. So Pterosaur won game 1. That's I don't know if there's been a deck out win on stream or not. I can't recall, but that was something else.
That loss will haunt him. Like, there's no way to sugarcoat that one. Everybody's gonna be going to bed tonight after dinner, and he's gonna be looking at the ceiling like, did I have played that third Netherworld? Like,
all right. So another Cavalier comes down. So looks like they are just going into their standard plays, setting up their board, building their reductions. Man, yeah, that last game was something. Win by deck out.
look at Mattis drawing 1 at a time now, measuring his intake.
No double depths this early. All right, so wow, he pitched a Gargano Rex.
All right, I need to see his hand. Somebody show us Valentino's hand. After pitching a Rex, we need answers.
Oh, and then he puts it
Thank you.
down. Okay, there we go. So Andromeda, 2 over Raptidon, a Rain Needle. Okay.
I mean, his hand is definitely aggressive.
Yeah.
But was it get rid of the other one? Yeah, he held that Andromeda. He is like, never again.
He's like, I have to have an answer to Netherworld Depths this game, even though it won me the last one. All right,
yeah, I don't know. Like, I think that hand is. Wow, that hand is good, but was it Ditch Rex good? I mean, he is the pilot who's at top tables right now, so.
Yeah. I mean, what would you have gotten rid of? Rain Needle? Because you have 3 over Raptidon?
I mean, it seems like the curve for Rex was definitely there, but
yeah,
I mean,
100%.
he's got Scorched Battlefield and he's got Scorched Battlefield and he's got Canyon up, so he's definitely going to be cycling way better than he did last game.
True. Yeah, I mean, he could go cheap and wide right now, but he's not even committing all of those those Overraptidon to the board. But it does make sense, especially with the Dark Bishop Baculus and Curse Dragon combo. He doesn't want to get punished by, or even just the lone Curse Dragon. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's playing Blazing Boar. I would be very surprised if that was the case.
All right.
Oh, so about the Blazing Boar, I would be very surprised if he's playing that card. Most deck lists, or the majority of deck lists, aren't playing that card. Oh wow, and then he gets rid of an Ice Shield. Okay.
Blazing Boar is a little chunky, so
4 cores at the most for the reductions of it are pretty costly. Yeah. Especially in a deck where you want to go wide.
Yeah, I'm surprised at the ditching of Ice Shield. Like, again, you hate the term playing the clock, but you gotta know that he doesn't have to win game 2. He just has to not lose. And so ditching Ice Shield feels very strange to me.
Yeah, definitely. Is he going to go Andromeda here? Yeah. All right, Andromeda. Is he gonna get rid of Purple Smoke Valley, or yeah? Okay. Yeah, definitely a good call. Cuts off Mattis's draw engine right there. All right, swinging with the Andromeda.
Last game he drew too much. This game he doesn't draw at all. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was crazy.
All right, and then Aglavale is destroyed. He draws a card from the destruction. Oh, okay. Suppression.
Suppression on Camelot?
Yeah, he's trying to get rid of that over.
That's spicy.
Yeah. Oh, and then there's the break.
Oh, okay.
Man. Oh, so it wasn't on Camelot. It was on the Cavalier. Yeah. All right, let's see.
And that's actually punishing, committing that card in an already small hand just to get Volcanic Break. The momentum is definitely on Valentino's side right now, even if the hand size is definitely on Mattis. Oof. Okay.
Free Camelot of the night. Okay. He does have the
Chat brings up a
spider.
Yeah, chat was asking, or like always declare block first before trying to cast suppression. Was he intending to block with Lance? Because if that's the case, then that was a massive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a massive misplay if he intended to activate that, or if he intended to block with Lance.
All right, so Curse Dragon comes down. And he's probably going to... Is he going to play the Spider?
He's out of course.
Yeah. I mean, he could replace the Camelot Knight with the Spider and get rid of the Overaptidon. But he's just going to sustain his board, leave Camelot Knight, and Curse Dragon up. All right, so let's see what he trashes off of Volcanic Canyon. The Rain Needle goes into the trash. So Earth Spider, Core Theft, and Ice Shield in Mattis's hand. All right,
actually get to a game
another overwrap. Yeah, maybe. It's 13 minutes left, so. Oh, yeah, so he's just going wide.
Oh, hold up. Wait a second.
Oh, and the break.
Hold on, wait.
Oof.
It's the Snap Punisher meme.
Right,
no. Wait. Like, it's getting out of hand.
He has the level 2 on Scorched Battlefield, so he can draw a card whenever he reduces his opponent's life. So ooh, man. Things are kind of dwindling for Mattis here. All right, so he Ice Shields.
It
that way
always
he keeps
hurts.
Up. Yeah. Ice Shield so he keeps up his life. Ooh, draws another Curse Dragon too, I believe. Yeah, another Curse Dragon. So Earth Spider Demon and an Infernal King
Really?
Curse Dragon. Yeah, so he plays it just to get rid of the Overaptidon.
Huh. Oh.
I wonder if he's gonna Core Theft the Eagle.
But I just feel like you could have done the same thing, just playing the Spider Demon and swinging with it. Of course, Curse Dragon makes a blocker, but like he's also not really starving on life right now. I'm very much so confused about his current plays.
All right, so Canyon discards or trashes the Burning Force, and he keeps the Starblast draw. So draw 2.
It's been a long day so far. But have we had a game 3 in feature yet?
I don't believe so. I think everything has been 2-0.
Plug City.
Right. Ooh, and he drew 2 spirits also. This is very rough. That's where he needed the Curse Dragon, was next turn.
Not like this.
Oh man, that is so rough.
Not like this. A singular use of the Spider Demon and trying to hold the Curse Dragon, but I'm not sure if he survives this turn regardless. This is just very, very rough.
All right, Dilafosa.
Luckily, he doesn't die this turn. But...
yeah. Man, and we didn't even get to see the spicy stuff in this deck. Yep, here's the Core Theft.
Yeah, I thought that Curse Dragon was a green card for a second. Just the way the foil's hitting. I was like, oh.
Yeah, it does look like it actually with that glare.
What in tarnation? Yeah, this is bad. The tempo has completely changed. There's no hand on purple side, whereas red just went up like 2-3 cards. This is not the move.
He just throws all of his cores onto Curse Dragon. And passes. Well, he's at 2 life. Scorched Battlefield goes to the trash from Volcanic Canyon. And he has a Rex. Yeah. That is
in front.
well, I
Name.
think did he draw an Ice Shield? Was that the card that he drew? Oh, he drew Dream Bum. Okay. Not quite dead. But maybe going down to 1. No, he just passes. Okay. Is that another
Huh.
Dream Bomb?
No shot.
All right, another Battlefield. Scorched Battlefield to the trash off of Volcanic Canyon. And there's Rex again. Or Gigano Rex again. Sarbless for 2. Okay. Oh, another Rex.
I saw another X.
Yeah.
Very powerful.
Oh, and
But if
an
that was
Eagle,
another Dream
too.
Bomb, he's almost in the same space. Oh, never mind. No longer same
Yep.
space.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
okay,
right.
well-
Valentino takes game 2 and wins the round. Man, that was
Oh, this is. I
That
have
was-
never seen.
oh,
Yeah,
those.
that one's a history book.
Yeah, we are just both at a loss for words with this round because those games were something else. Oh man, that was well played on both players' part. Definitely some questionable choices made that might have made things go another way if they weren't made, but world may never know. But congrats to Valentino for staying undefeated.
Very much so. And yes, once again, we can all say what we would have done in their chair, but you have to at the very minimum understand that these people are currently XO. And it's not like it's round 2. This is round 5. So like try to give the courtesy and respect because there's a lot of people armchair, like backseat card game mastering that definitely would not be at table 1 or 2 in round 5. So just let it be. There are some questionable plays. We don't know what their hand was, what their thought process was, how they were trying to shift. Was the third Netherworld greedy? Yes. There's no excuse for that one. But like we don't know about game 2. We don't know what happened, I guess, in game 2. And yeah, I mean these people are playing at a very, very high capacity. That was just a lot. I do have questions for game 2. Playing the Curse Dragons and the way that they were played was weird. I understand the second one more than the first one. Because the first one didn't really clear terribly too much, but the second one, he wanted to make a big body to be a blocker to dissuade his opponent from swinging. His opponent just happened to draw completely out of that, draw multiple spirits, and then be able to go around the Curse Dragon, and that became too much. But yeah, it's just a little, it's a lot. Yeah, maybe he was camera shy. Yeah, purple was locked out of drawing. They didn't see.
Yeah, no, they. And no, I was gonna say the Spider Demon play that Chad is talking about when he played the Curse Dragon. Yeah, who's to say, what the thought process was there? It definitely was probably to put up a big body so that he could be discouraged from attacking and losing his reductions even more. Personally, I probably would have played the Spider Demon as opposed to the Curse Dragon and just held the Curse Dragon in case he went wide, just like he did, but Mattis is a good player. He's 5-0 he was 4-0 for a reason. So definitely excited to see where the deck goes. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the spice that we had heard about, but that's okay. If he keeps on winning out, we'll see him in top tomorrow.
And we will search for more spice between this round and next round. So stay tuned. We're going to get to round 6. We're going to let these rounds finish up and then search for our next feature match. So yeah, just hang tight. Do you have anything else to say?
No. Just see you guys soon.
Alrighty then. We'll see you guys. Hey, welcome back to the Grand Open in Ohio. We are currently going into round 6. And because a couple of people asked for it, and I'm never not down to have like full person on stream. You guys have all been cool, mind you. We have Amani piloting purple white mid range versus his opponent. Actually, I'm looking at the pairings right now because I'm actually not quite sure what deck he's playing, but sometimes it's really, really fun just to have a little bit of mystery. So we're gonna have an exciting match. We're kind of getting to the end of day one. It looks like we're projected for 7 rounds. That's what it looks like. But yeah, Nick Lombardo, and like I said, it's kind of a mystery what he's piloting right now, but we're gonna find out soon enough. We have been seeing a lot of, I guess it's a splash. My bad. I'm so sorry. I believe it's mono purple, but with a splash of a couple things. But yeah, we should be in for an exciting match. We got a person, well, both these people are well-oiled machines when it comes to this game. And yeah, we thought we'd just take a little bit of a break from the couple of top tables just to see this matchup, because every now and then it's pretty cool to give the fans what they want, especially when it comes up multiple times in the chat. You know what I mean? So yeah. I hope you guys enjoy. What you got about this, Corephish?
Yeah, no, I'm super excited to see this, especially with everyone, asking for him to be on stream. So I'm also, I love a mystery. That's why I play card games. Buying packs, cracking them, seeing what I get. Kind of like what we're doing right here. So let's take a look. It does look like he's on red. So it looks like it is a Pterosaur deck. Yep, perfect. Scorched Battlefield confirms it. All right. So
by
both
this time,
of these
people
players
have been playing around.
No, I was gonna say both of these players are 5-1 or 4-1 coming into this this round. So a win here, takes you into a really good spot going into round 7, so the last round of the day, as well as into day 2 tomorrow when they play the rest of their rounds.
Mm-hmm. We've got a and here. Start the Scorched. Pretty, like I said, bold before, not knowing exactly what you've been playing, but generally by this stage of the game, people have been playing against each other or around each other all day, so you kind of have a good idea. Yeah, get Overraptor. And is that Dilf?
Yeah,
the Dilf. I don't even pronounce it. Please do it for me. I will never get this right.
Dilophosa.
There we go. What he said. So.
Yep. Ooh, okay. And then
so we did have a set burst. Mm-hmm.
Nice. So he'll return the Scorched Battlefield to Nick's hand, as well as paying the cost to return the Overraptidon to the hand as well. So pretty strong burst right there.
Excellent conversion. Seeing the first turn being a Scorched Battlefield and knowing what that means momentum-wise to a red deck, opting to not play anything just to set the Dream Bomb, knowing that you're going to be able to 2-for-1 the deck is very powerful. Following that up with a Netherworld Depth. For sure going to be Burning Force bait if it's in there, but this is a very, very strong opening for a deck that needs to stabilize.
Yeah, and hopefully it does stabilize. Unlike kind of what we saw, game 1 of round 1 when George was on the stream. Hopefully we see the stabilization come really early and not super late into the round. And then we do see a rain come out, and we know that he has an Overraptidon in hand as well. So perfect. And the Overraptidon
getting very dangerous.
Yep, comes down, and then there's the Burning Force for max reduction. So,
and that is back breaking. Oof. Yeah. I don't think there could have been a stronger return for Nick than what he just did.
Yeah. And there's the Ice Shield at the very end, so he'll go back to 2. He has plenty of cores
and then maintain that.
Yeah, he has plenty of cores to work with here, so let's see what he can do with all of these.
So all things considered, it could be, yep. Oh, wow. They are firing right back and forth here.
Yeah, Infernal Curse, King Curse Dragon coming down to clear 3 bodies. So pays 8 for it, but also gets 3 back from the void.
Saw the ice shield in hand. He's definitely going to make sure he can't just get straight hacked into game by just a wide board. So leaving a Curse Dragon up for a block and setting the ice shield is probably just a solid turn. Yep, and that is exactly what happened. So we're not out of the woods yet on the purple player side. Netherworld Depths being lost that early is a huge momentum shift. Like, they both actually effectively negated each other's first couple of turns. So this is just automatically getting tense.
Yeah, and then in Nick's hand, we did see Flamefish as well as a Rain Needle, a Gagana Rex, a Scorched Battlefield, and another Burning Force. So it looks like he's going to be able to restabilize at least decently well with that hand. Especially with having
very much so.
Spirits. So, yeah. Multiple spirits plus the Scorched Battlefield and only 1 blocker on the board is pretty good. Oh, no draw off the Scorched Battlefield though. That's the.
I was like, yeah, 1 core short. That's rough.
Yeah. Almost able to draw another card, but not quite.
Now just sitting here wondering whether it's worth losing whatever he swings with, and he decides it's not.
Yeah. In that situation, really need to swing. You have a board, so he just has a Curse Dragon on the field.
I'm a little odded out, not exactly odded out, but the moment you see that burst, even if you don't know if it's a Curse Dragon or a Ice Shield or not, I feel like you almost have to try to force it, because this is giving Amani another turn to breathe. That could be very crucial to starting up his game. With this many cores, I don't think Nick is going to ever get a chance like he did last turn to potentially force that Ice Shield directly out of the burst zone, like he could have just by turning. I don't think he can die next turn from 5 life. I think he can get close. Actually, at Camelot Knights, you never quite know. So I guess it's a little scary for me. He would have lost half of his board, and then he would have had to try to poke again, and he would have left himself open. But now, just with the 1 turn of getting his cores back, Amani is now starting to build the wall.
Yeah, especially with a Beldegor and a Black Lance on board. It's a pretty solid wall right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then we did see that he drew into another Beldegor as well as another Ice Shield. So he will have that for future turns also. He restabilized really well after that initial Burning Force on his Netherworld Depths.
I agree. And it's really, really scary, because with only 3 cards in hand from the Pterosaur player and the current setup of another Ice Shield outside of the one that's already in the burst zone, we're really looking at a game where a singular copy of Curse Dragon on top of the one he already has might just put a stop to the entire game. This is actually very, very rough.
Yeah, and that just shows you the power of purple as well as Black Lance. That Black Lance draw that he got off of that was exactly what he needed to get back into the game. So he's definitely in a really good spot right now. Okay, so Nick drew another Rain Needle, and he cored up on the Scorched Battlefield. So let's see if he's going to be able to draw anything.
Okay.
All right, so Beldegor goes to the trash after being destroyed by Flamefish's effect.
I very much so like the foresight on swinging with the Beldegor, because just with sequencing alone, knowing that he wanted to be able to have this set up this way. Like,
Yeah.
he knows the flamefish is probably going to be the expendable because it can't get up high enough to. Yeah, this is pretty good. We're back on these very nice technical plays. Now you have 2 targets for Immortal, and
Yeah,
Beldegor always has put in work versus these aggro decks.
Yeah, especially things that, you know, it's not BP based, it's based on the cost. So that's 100% better in the situation than he could have asked for. And then the Cavalier coming down, like you said, another Beldegor target. So that's great for Amani in this situation.
Yeah, with the amount of cores that he currently has, like if he doesn't swing with either of the 4, like either of those 4, he's potentially got 4 blocks this turn, not even counting Cursed Dragons. If those the Black Lance and the Cavalier aren't removed. And that's actually important because if those Rain Needles turn sideways, they are not only getting blocked, they're also blowing up right after. So
Yeah, so Nick's hand of Burning Force and Gigano Rex is not doing anything in this situation, which is kind of hard to believe with how powerful Pterosaur is. It's just not what he wants to see at the moment because of the high cost. Since there's no other Pterosaurs or Emperor Beasts on the board.
I can tell you right now, when I realized that I needed a hard refresher and fundamentals of battle spirits, and I was trying to learn the game, that was one of the first lessons Amani drilled. Just like, do not expose yourself to Burning Force, and it's hard to catch him slipping with that card. Like, you can see it right here. It's just a little rough.
Yeah, it's that Burning Force is not getting any value in Nick's hand at the moment. And then it looks like he drew into, can't quite see what that 3rd card is. So we know Burning Force, we know Gigano Rex. We don't know what the 3rd card is yet. And then in Amani's hand, we do see Camelot Knight, an Ice Shield, a Turbo Rex, another Beldegor, 2 more Beldegor. All right, so Gigano Rex. So the 3rd card that Nick drew was a Volcanic Break. So Gigano Rex is going to not attack. Okay.
It's a little weird right now because like we've seen it a bunch of times today when the aggro deck has to be the defensive deck, you already know it's sliding.
Yeah, 100%. So no Ice Shield here. All right, so now Gigano Rex attacks. And it looks like he is going to Ice Shield now. So he wanted to keep the Ice Shield in hand to be able to use later, and then just ends Nick's turn right there. So let's see. He has a bunch of cores to work with. He has 2 Beldegor in hand, a Turbo Rex, an Ice Shield, a Camelot Knight. So he can go pretty wide here if he chooses to. But
And we got to give flowers where. Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say, but knowing that Nick most likely has an Ice Shield in hand, he probably won't go that wide because he doesn't want to get hit with Confront and have to lose one of his spirits.
Yeah, and it was just a really I was like giving flowers where they do. It was very good that Nick swung the way he did first because he just knows he needs to not play into getting 2 for 1 by Beldegor right now, and so it's just. He's going to have to play extremely tight. And right now it's rough because he's only got so many cards in hand. And soon he's going to have 1 more card in hand at the cost of, not having 1 more card on the board.
And Turbo Rex
Turbo Rex,
the board.
I talked about it. I told you.
Yeah. Turbo Rex is going to come in clutch right here, especially with Jusk, Gigano, and the Rain Needle. Man, yeah, he's just going to bounce the Gigano. Okay, yep. He has 1 reduction on the field he has 2 right now, but he'll most likely have 1 reduction on the board. Okay, so he keeps the 2 reductions, Ice Shields. But that Rex is expensive. It is back to costing 6, and then 1 to maintain it. So it's back at 7 total cost at the moment.
So I was overwhelmed by a quick pang of jealousy of the not playing at the last moment, because I'm looking at this deck list like, it should have been me, like, but it's amazing. I'm just so happy to see some of these things work. Now that was massive. Like, the pressure was too much. He read the writing on the wall, and for the first time, no offense to anybody that's been on the stream, but for the first time in this entire tournament run, we actually saw somebody assess the board, look at their hand, and go, absolutely not. I need time for 2 more games. So, Nick, if I could give you a trophy, I would. But that is some good time management.
Kudos to you for using your
good time management. Like,
yeah, not another.
Everybody today, for the most part, has been like, you know what, 3 cards in hand, maybe. You say there's a chance. Hold up now.
I believe I can do it. I can play out of this, even though the odds are insurmountable against me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, yeah, no, that was just great playing on both players' side, but Amani was able to restabilize really, really well from losing depths very early, taking that early life with the Dream Bomb play. He just played it very, very well. So we'll see what both players do in game 2. As you can see there, have a few suppression in Amani's side.
Yeah, in this particular matchup, it's not about necessarily going lower to the ground. It's just about like making sure that the stabilization is smoother. Because once this particular build stabilizes, that you literally saw how it happened last game. You can just hold on to 2, even 1 life, and just make this wall that it's very hard for an aggro deck to pierce through. So it's not exactly about changing the top end as much as it is about making sure that the early 3-4 turns go without a hitch, and you just get into that top end that much smoother.
Yeah, no, definitely. And so someone in chat also said that Amani does have Alice and Enterprise in his side. So that's pretty spicy right there. As we tried to see earlier with the purple deck or last round, there was Alice in that as well, but we didn't get a chance to see it, unfortunately. Even with all those draws from the Netherworld depths, but I don't think we'll see it this matchup either. But maybe in the future.
Alice's level 3 will teach you some new things when it's applied correctly. And I could try to sound big brain and explain it like I know it, but it's like insider information at this point. Like, it was literally like almost the same list, so I'm just trying to let it play out as it goes. But I'm excited for this matchup, because this is going in as a mid-range player. The Pterosaur matchup is one of the first things you have to see. Like, it's almost like the benchmark of the format. If you can't operate under Pterosaur aggression, your deck needs to be another deck. It's just plain and simple. Let's see. That hand, we got an Ice Shield, we got a Scorched Battlefield. Let's see. Starting off with the Scorched Battlefield again. I think he knows at this point the tempo of the game is not going to potentially allow him to get like destroyed. The game didn't go on terribly long, but he didn't see like a Camelot, and he saw some kind of heavier cards. So I feel like he feels pretty comfortable playing the Scorch Battlefield, leading off with it. Followed by an Aglovale, obviously a very good opener for potential blocker, good reduction, and if anything happens to him, you have a little insurance policy on it. So the Dynaman comes down with Volcanic Canyon and the Burst. He is setting up for the long haul. This is a pretty good setup. Like with Scorch Battlefield as well as Volcanic Canyon, he actually is poised to go a little bit longer in this game because his advantage isn't going to peter off the same way that it did before. But he's going to be able to filter through a lot more of his good cards. Especially if he can get Scorch Battlefield cored up. But the harder part about that is it's conditional draw. You have to connect with the life, and once this purple deck gets moving, it becomes very hard to connect. Following back up with the Beldegor to kill the Dino Man, you are now just seeing the board attempting to get out of Burning Force reach, at least for the straight 2-for-1. And now we have blockers on board. They're going to make it pretty hard for him to get punched through. But this is, like I said, this is the game plan. You want to stabilize. You want to make sure that you get to your mid game and then just coast effortlessly into your late game. And it may just happen. We're looking at 4 cards in the Pterosaur player's hand, and he's got a Mount Aggression. So we got a Volcanic Break being discarded for Volcanic Canyon. See.
Right, there we go. Had some technical difficulties. I apologize. All right. All right, so Aglovale going in. And
Very, very much so.
Yep. Camelot Knight coming down. All right. Yeah, so with Amani's hand, we do see Purple Smoke Valley. We see Another World Depths. 2 Nexus that you definitely want to see early. So opts to play that Purple Smoke Valley first. Probably
especially
burning,
after. Yes. Sorry. Yeah, you got there.
Yeah, that Burning Force bait, you definitely want to keep your Netherworld Depths. Purple Smoke Valley is also very good, but you just get so much value from Netherworld Depths.
100%. And it's just one of those things right now where, like, if purple, like all the logic behind it is if Purple Smoke Valley never gets touched, it will make incremental advantage throughout the game, just the way the deck works. But if you do go out of your way to Burning Force it, you feels bad when they just windmill the Netherworld Depths right afterwards. So it's bait, but it's just not useless bait. It still does things throughout the game. That's the best kind of bait.
Yeah, 100%. And this Dragron Trooper is attacking at what, 6,000 right now? Or no, 7,000. Ooh, so he's gonna 2-for-1. He just Volcanic Break and is gonna destroy the Camelot Knight by BP comparison as well. That was a very heads up play by Nick there.
It was very good. Like, he's making the most. His hand may be small, but he is making the absolute most out of every single card he has. That's exactly the type of plays, like sharp etiquette, you need to make a deck like this work at maximum efficiency. Lots of people think it's just unga bunga, turn my card sideways, but lots of people don't understand that low to the ground aggro actually has a very high skill cap to perform as best as you possibly can. It's very easy to lose with aggro.
Yeah, no, there's the depths. That's one way to keep aggro in check too on the money side of things. But yeah, no, I definitely agree. Playing aggro, optimally does take skill. You can't just turn your card sideways and win every game. You have to sequence it correctly. You have to do heads up plays like Nick just did. So no, that I definitely agree with that.
Yep, and most aggro decks don't have Hail Mary late game bombs for the most part. You have a finite window, and once you're out of reach, you are out of reach. Like,
yeah, 100%. And Nick does opt to get rid of the Burning Force and from his hand for Volcanic Canyon. Did he draw another one? Yeah, okay, so he did draw another one. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I can't rationalize this. I would have needed to see something super special this turn.
100%. Yeah, I was about to say he had to have drawn something better than a Burning Force. And what's better than a Burning Force? Another Burning Force.
Now, this is the part where it starts getting hairy for the purple player. They are both in fairly a simplified game state. Now, Dragon Naga, if it survives, then it might have a better chance of surviving because we've seen so many Volcanic Break Speed is started and used. But it's going to draw him out of this potentially. But so far, we haven't seen any cards to proc Smoke Valley. So Smoke Valley is essentially just a reduction rock right now. Meanwhile, on the other end, we're starting to see Nick start to rev up. Volcanic Canyon is filtering correctly. It's clearly been digging and getting him the cards he needs. He's got Scorch Battlefield cored up. And now it's just kind of a matter of, does he want to risk these cards going sideways and potentially not being there? Because, I mean, not only is blocking a thing, but Beldegor's a thing. So we are just in a position where he's about to risk it for the biscuit. This draw could be potentially very, very good for him, and he needs to replenish his hand. But purple just is not getting the stream of draw cards that it needs to keep a healthy hand. And so this could potentially get very dangerous.
Yeah, and, he does need to keep that Dragonaga Assassin on the board. That draw is just going to be very, very important in this current game state, especially with just an Ice Shield and a Suppression in hand. And we see the trade with the Assassin and the Overaptidon.
Correct. Amani has chosen Mutual Destruction. He was like, I will lose my reduction, but you will not draw into a better hand. This is not what's about to happen.
Yeah, he knows how important.
And he was able to.
Yeah, and he knows how important it is not to let his opponent draw, like you said. So, and he has another Assassin in his hand. So there we go.
Yep. The ability to core it up too. Very, very nice.
Assassin coming out with level 3. Very, very nice right here. And does he have to attack? Well, let me see. He does have Suppression, Ice Shield in hand. Do you attack here for the draw?
I think yes.
I think so. Yeah.
Purple doesn't have a lot of good standalone cards. They're always good in tandem. So a purple deck with few options is a purple deck that's just not gonna work optimally. And right now he's at a point where even a single Mordred, or in some cases even maybe even a Spider Demon, is going to turn into a +2 just by like getting an effect off. More like a +1 because you played the card itself. But he's at a point where he desperately needs some enablers for these Smoke Valleys. And so I think, swinging for that is just gonna go for it.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, he needed that draw. He needs something to get those purple Smoke Valleys online and, being effective for him. So Nick does choose to trash the Overaptidon, brings out the Dilophosa, and cores everything up. So Dilophosa is a 10,000 attack spirit right now because of Scorch Battlefield and Volcanic Canyon. That's
kind of wild.
It is. Yeah. Level 2 is
I'm getting
8,000 alone, so.
Oh my gosh. I'm getting that tattooed so I can remember the name. I'll just read it off my wrist when I need to say it. Now this is actually a very pivotal turn for red. Not only to get 2 damage, he just drew 2. And now we're starting to see the shift. Amani's board may be primed to go off if he can find something like a Mordred or something. But right now, it's actually Nick who's starting to pull ahead on the advantage. He's got some big bodies in play. Both Nexus set up. All right, we're getting a Lancer.
Yep. There's the Black Lance right there. So it's going to draw some cards. Hopefully, Mordred.
He's got a Mordred.
Yeah, he did draw the Mordred, so he will be able to draw more cards. So
100%. It has to be.
They're both restabilizing again. So and then the counter sword. Oh man. That was a
very good burst.
Man.
Because he really was about to be able to, without that counter sword going through, he was about to be able to kill the I'm not trying to pronounce that again. He's gonna kill that. He's gonna draw 2, and then Dragon Naga would have still had enough cores to do that. So I still would have had enough cores to swing and draw. So he would have gone +3 in hand advantage that turn. And just with that counter sword popping off the way it did, it stifled the plays. If anybody remembers the card Trap Dust Shoot from another card game, I won't go into. You know how destructive it is just to put something back, or not even that. Like Phoenix One Blast, like you put something on the top of somebody's deck, and you not only have that advantage of what they're drawing next turn, it is no longer an unknown quantity, but you've also stunted their entire play. That was actually maybe not backbreaking, but a pretty devastating counter sword.
Yeah. Oh, and the Burning Force for the Dragonaga. Oh no, never mind. He discarded it off of
He discarded it.
Canyon. Yeah. So 3 Burning Force gone now. If he somehow finds another World Depths this late, I mean, I don't know how much.
His hand must be Ice Shield. So 2 Ice Shields, a Flame Fish, and I'm trying to see the last card in. However, it's at this point, I wouldn't even see using Burning Force on 1 Smoke Valley when there are 2 Smoke Valleys. So, and Eagle. His hand is actually very strong. I mean, Ice Shield is gonna hurt this hand, but it's very strong. Whatever he swings with is going to get killed by Mordred next turn. So I think I'm not going to say it's a good position because he still has to deal with this board. Like if he doesn't draw another, interesting. And he needs to swing with something that has 3 cores on it. He can't swing with something that just allows. There we go. He can't swing with something that just allows Mordred to come down and instantaneously wipe it. He needs because that's those 2 cards. You want to draw those 2 cards in the attack step and not the main step. So he can't just draw an Ice Shield and set it back down.
100%.
But that block is a good point because he's going to try to force another one.
Yeah. No.
Continue.
I definitely agree. No. I was just going to answer the chat. So this is game 2. So it is not the game 1. So.
Now, I do like this. A red deck needs to punch to win. Seeing that he blocked with Dragon Naga, and then he just blocked with his Serpent, it makes it seem like maybe that isn't an Ice Shield. And because he's doing this, he's actually going to be able to force this to, this is a great right here. He's going to force a block, and he's going to force another block on a 2-chord creature or a 2-chord spirit. Then he's going to force another attack, which he then suppressioned. So right now he's getting so many things out of the way, and he now has his Mordred play open. So just with that exchange, he's gotten rid of quite a bit, and now the board's more equalized. They both have the same hand size. Field is close to the same. We already know that Monty's drawing a Mordred.
Yeah, and what else was really good in that situation was the way that Amani positioned his cores and putting that that Soul Core under the Dragonaga because he knew that he was going to block with it pretty much no matter what, and if he needed to. And then being able to pay it to use the suppression so that Blacklands could block while suspended or while exhausted was just really, really well done. It's those little fundamentals in this game that make a huge difference in the long run.
Telling you, I would not be winning games if this wasn't my main testing partner for this game. So this is actually just a treat to see in motion when it's not me on the other table getting waxed. So now, like, this is good since he didn't have to use the ice shield that was set. Mordred's draws happening and the attack step doesn't matter. He's safe for the next turn, and he's got more than enough cores to use this and still stay above Burning Force if there was for some reason the fourth one in hand. This is a pretty good position to be in, and with the ice shield face down, he's not afraid to push for this damage. I think he's starting to realize that, like, yes, he is stabilizing, but now that Nick's hand is getting bigger and bigger and he's getting more and more cores, this is not the time to necessarily let him go wide again after this ice shield gets pushed.
And no, that's a great point. Yeah, he knows when to tempo into things and be aggressive. So definitely a good call at the moment. So Nick does get rid of Starblast Draw and then plays a Rain Needle. He's starting to reestablish his field and starting to go a little bit wide here with the free spirits. Looks like Bearded Eagle. Yep, was a Bearded Eagle. So here we go, going wide again.
Yep, this is exactly what I'm talking about. If those two things stayed on defense with the ice shield, he just would have wasted a turn of momentum, especially with this happening again. And what he doesn't know is that, you know, for an aggressive deck, Nick has quite the amount of copies of Ice Shield. He is not dying soon. This is like the board needs to be assessed because it will keep growing.
Ooh, and then there's a Dino Man also. All right. He does take the cores off of the Scorched Battlefield, which is kind of great as far as pressure goes for Amani. So all right, let's see if Nick is going to, yep, definitely going to aggro in, saying, you know, if you have it, you have it. I'm going to swing at you either way. All right, so he does take it, and then he Ice Shields. So the turn will end right there with just the Rain Needle suspended. All right, let's see what Amani can do with this hand. I'm not sure if I saw any spirits in there that he'll be able to play, but I think it is. So, okay, yeah, he does have a couple spirits in there.
It's a little rough, though. Like, we would love to see at this point in the game a Bishop Curse Dragon if you are rooting for the purple player. Oh, Enterprise.
Enterprise. Okay.
Enterprise is a good card. Like, this is very neat. Now, the turn you play this card is indeed the weakest possible turn in the game. Like, from this standpoint, like, he's got a wide board. Enterprise will swing twice, but we are in a point where this is a little scary. But very much so, if he is able to go into his next turn not dead, this is going to be one of the strongest turns right after that. Unfortunately, we're at a point in the game too where a lot of the cards have already been expended, like Volcanic breaks out the wazoo, Burning Force. So Enterprise is more of a really big blocker that can block twice, which is great against an aggro deck, but it's not like the end all be all shield. But I mean, Counter Sword is a useless card right now, so that is a good point.
Yeah, the unfortunate part for Amani is that Nick does have a Gagano Rex in hand, I believe. So it would just be able to, you know, force out a chump block at least, and then buff the rest of his board, possibly above the Dragon Ship Enterprise.
This is true. I did see Amani flash a Absolute Ice Shield. So
okay. Yeah.
No matter what, he's not dying this turn, but we got to see exactly what goes on from here. Is that an Andromeda?
It is an Andromeda.
With the foiling on it? Okay.
Yeah. And he gets rid of the Mordred. outside of the attack step as well. So no.
No, he
Beldegor.
does not get rid of the Mordred.
Oh, he doesn't.
Enterprise gives it
at the
armor.
Mordred.
Armor red.
Oh, that is
He did.
true.
And then Amani reminded him that everything has armor.
Okay, there we go. Well, this is a great situation for the Mordred then, because that almost guarantees a Beldegor proc. But he's probably not going to trigger the Beldegor anyways.
Yeah, this is a little tense. This is what the people at home will call not very cash money. Like this is a scary board. Even behind an Enterprise and an Ice Shield, this is a scary board because even if you don't die this turn, what happens next turn? Like,
true. All right. Well, Flamefish is attacking. All right. So blocks with Black Lance. Yeah, no harm, no foul there. Flamefish does target, so can't destroy anything even if there was the BP available.
He's got maximum of 3 different blocks, but if I'm not mistaken, Mordred he probably wants to keep Mordred up.
Because that gets rid of Dino Man or Andromeda, so.
Yeah, and there's the chance to like proc Immortal here, but I just don't think that's quite the move. And the question is he going to try to use Ice Shield? Circular setup. I think he has suppression in hand still.
He does. He does have suppression. Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a suppression Ice Shield in hand.
Yeah.
All right, Bearded Eagle attacking for what is that? 4,000, I believe. 4 or 5,000.
Not enough.
5,000. Yeah. Oh, 6,000 actually with the Scorched Battlefield, but it doesn't matter. The turn is over. All right. Well,
yeah, it's actually
see what Amani can do.
The core drain. Obviously, would have liked to get to that turn without having to use that. But now that he's got all of his cores back, suppression is about to go turbo crazy with Dragon Ship Enterprise. It's just
100%.
It's rough.
Ooh, he has a Cavalier
a lance
too,
in hand.
Yeah.
Yup.
He has Black Lance and Cavalier. That is drawing right there. So
I was just to say he's also trying to check to see what his opponent has because he specifically went out of his way to be like, I'm drawing one. And I'm pretty sure he's just trying to see, is this Ice Shield? Is this Star Blast? And so that is that.
There's the Ice Shield. Oh man.
Our display is slightly wrong because Amani has 2 cores in his life. 2 cards.
Yeah.
It's kind of cut off by the template, but yeah, he has 2 life.
Yeah, Amani does have 2 life. And here comes Black Lance. So he's gonna draw more cards.
This man said, draw.
Nick might have drawn 4 cards right now, but Amani's drawn 3. So
oh my gosh,
almost
how
even
many
on that.
Ice Shields are you going to see?
Yeah.
Woo! Wow. Yeah. Nick still has 2 Ice Shields in hand. This game is not ending soon. However, the main issue is that the longer this game goes, the stronger Amani's board is going to get just based off of the colors he's playing. Whereas, like with red, there's a fair amount of diminishing returns. His deck isn't doing anything different after, turn 5, turn 6, just doing more of the same. And if you could stop it then, you could probably stop it when you have more cores and more bigger bodies on board and suppression on Enterprise. So, this is kind of getting to that weird sticky point where Nick needs something special. Like this is where that Dern Dynam comes in.
Oh, and then an Ice Shield is slammed onto the board, not intentionally, but definitely came down pretty quickly from Nick. So, that field that Amani has built up with a full Enterprise, giving everything armor from red, and then being able to draw cards off of Mordred like he did last turn to even it up. Both players drew 4 cards last turn, so yeah, this is it's definitely a very intricate game now. Even with Volcanic Canyon being on the field for Nick, Amani is just kind of sitting pretty at this point.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, against almost any deck but a fellow purple deck, once Enterprise hits the board, it's not like the game is over, but it is a significant buff to whoever has the Enterprise.
True.
Like I said before, there's not enough cards left in Nick's list that can still target like that. There are some, but not really a lot. But it's just this double blocking right here. It's an excellent suppression target. Like once this thing gets suppression, it's 15k. Actually, no, it's higher than that. It's no, I think it's 15k, right? Suppression is 3.
15. Yeah, 15.
Yeah, so it becomes a 15k, like triple armored up dude. They can just block. Well, it's bad. And the worst part about it is you can slow roll the suppression very, very hard when you have Enterprise on the board. You can block twice and then be like, cool, it's suppression time. When they swing the third time, it gets giga rough.
Yeah. So it looks like Nick is just trying to restabilize himself and build up his own wall. It looked like he had another Scorched Battlefield in his hand as well, so he had 3 total, if I saw correctly. Mm-hmm. And then he's just trying to put bodies out there to keep himself alive with that ice shield, even though the ice shield is inversed. But
yeah, I think the scariest part is, of course, he doesn't know. Oh, nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like not like he knows what is in Amani's hand, but like just play the game enough, and you should know that against a purple player, this board is just 2 cards away from being folded, and that is really rough.
Yeah. Especially with all this value that Amani keeps on getting out of his cards right now. He is just getting very comfortable with his board, and rightfully so. He is in a very, very good position.
Mm-hmm. And he is trying to dig because, like, you could wade through this entire setup, or you could just, once again, Almighty Bishop Curse Dragon it to pieces. So it's just kind of like he doesn't have either of them in hand actually right now. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, that is, especially with how many cards he's gone through and not seeing either piece. 100%.
And I can get like
surprising.
Yeah, it's like I can get 1 and 1. Like maybe siding out 1 and 1 because of the curve of his opponent's deck, but I know that those cards are still in there in some capacity because this deck's job is to get to this point, even if you're facing an aggro deck, and that would just break the back of this game. I am kind of wondering how Nick comes through. Like Grim Dynam is an option, but I'm just really trying to figure out in his color combination what gets through this.
Double Gagano helps.
That is true. That's like a chip though, like an ice pick, because he's got to wade through this entire field before that works. Whereas
very true.
Dual Gun right now would just punch through. Of course, it's going to catch the ice shield, but it would punch through.
Yeah, Derm Dino would definitely help. It put Amani on a clock as long as it stays on the board and doesn't get dream bombed or something, or theft, which we do know that Amani has. So it's all around just not a good time for Pterosaur right now.
And with only 12 minutes on the clock, you can see like Amani could draw and pass for the next 3 turns and still probably be in the same position.
Yeah, definitely. But I think he's going to push for the win. It looks like he's just going to keep 100% building up his board and just going wide, putting up a big attacking force and just pushing through basically. Yeah, and this is a good way to do it. Dragonaga Assassin, great. Draw a card, also with Curse.
The good part about what Nick's doing right now, though, is that Nick has so many bodies on board that, okay, he just let that straight go through. All right, I guess he wants the bodies on board for when he's trying to punch through. I was about to say he doesn't necessarily have to use his ice shield here, but I mean, I guess Amani would just keep punching through that board until he sees the ice shield. There's no reason to leave it face down right now.
Yeah. And there goes Dream Bomb into the trash. So he opts to keep the Dilophosa and Flamefish so that he has more bodies to be able to play.
Yep. It's like at the end of the day, there are more bodies, and Dream Bomb technically can't target anything on that side of the board right now.
Yeah. Armored Dragon Ship Enterprise is putting in so much work for Amani right now, especially with, just the field that he has and the field presence that he has at the moment. It's just doing so much for him at the moment. All right, so let's see. So we see Nick play his hand. Flamefish comes down, so does Dilophosa. Dilophosa's at 8,000. It cannot block, but he's just going to push for it right now.
Gorge Battlefield's pumping everything to stupid crazy levels.
Yeah. Oh, Dilophosa's at 11,000 right now, which doesn't get over Enterprise, but nearly. Actually, no. It's at 12,000. It's at 12,000 right now because of Volcanic Canyon.
Volcanic.
On it. Yep.
Yeah. Could you imagine though, like a random Velociraptor attacking like a mechanized fortress turtle dragon thing, and like actually almost being like as strong as it?
Right.
Terrifying.
That is pretty terrifying. All right, so Blacklands blocks the Flamefish. All right, let's see. Blacklands is destroyed. See, Dino Man, even with one core, is at what, 7,000? A little bit better than its level 3.
He actually has to get rid of so many things, but once again, we're getting right back to the strength of Beldegor.
Yeah, I mean, there's a Beldegor again, and it gets rid of the Dino Man.
I mean, this is why this card is being splashed in non-purple decks. This is why this card is the star of purple decks. As long as you have those 4 and 5 drops, you can just start cycling them.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we saw it in yellow. You saw it earlier in yellow in 2 yellow decks. They've Beldegor's got trashed by Flying Turtle. I mean, that's just so good.
It is legitimately
back. Like,
this is the Beldegor shuffle. This is exactly why late game it's so hard to throw a wide Hail Mary with weenies against purple, because like once you see a board set up like this is legitimately like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially 8 blocks.
Yeah, and Nick has accepted it already. He knows that it's game. Because he has nothing in hand, no burst. Yeah. And Amani takes game 2. So Amani is moving on at a 5-1 record, moving into the last round of the day, round 7.
Yep. That was that had some heat on it. So for lots of people that are just like, oh yeah, by the way, red just stomps on purple. You need to take that back to the clinic. It's not exactly the most sound take, but yeah, you can just see right there. Like purple is a very sum of its type color. Nothing like, you don't have a Nova in there, you don't have a Gigantorex per se, but when these cards get used in tandem, they make very, very, very interactions, such as that Beldegor loop you saw. Take cores incrementally off things, have things like Spider Demon just come down for 3 in a soul core and just put something off. And we really did see this deck stabilize and then just kind of eventually just sit on Pterosaur. Like Pterosaur didn't even have a bad hand in the second game. Pterosaur, actually, I'm not seeing Gigantorex. Pterosaur had a very solid hand. They saw like 3, 4 ice shields, burning forces, volcanic breaks. It just was not enough. So yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, that just speaks to the power of purple at the moment. Especially with a good pilot behind them in Amani in this game, and he was just able to reestablish his board even after being broken, even after getting rid of spirits to be able to chump block things and knowing when to take life, and that just awesome for him. So congratulations going on to X1 in the event going into the last round of the day. We will still have 2 more tomorrow. But yeah, no, that was great fundamental work that we saw from Money.
Yes. That was amazing. So yeah, that was pretty much that. But yeah, there was nothing really else to say. We said a lot during that game. We're going to try to find something really special for the last one. We're going to try to find some undefeated with maybe a deck that doesn't seem like you'd see it up there. Like, we're going to try to find something nice to end the day. So everybody has a little something juicy to end day one of the stream with. And yeah, unless you have anything else to close with, Sir Corephish?
No, I am good. We said, like you just mentioned, we said a lot during that match. We we were able to kind of pick each other's brains on the technical things. So yeah, no, I definitely agree with everything that was set up until this point, and we will see you next round. Hopefully we'll have something very, very special for you.
Excellent.
We are back just a little bit before we start the next feature here for round 7, the last round of the day. We are going to go over some exciting announcements that came out this morning from the Battle Spirit Saga Twitter account. So we just want to talk about the future events that are happening. So the 2 grand opens that were just announced. So the first one is going to be Tulsa, Oklahoma on August 26th and 27th. And then also in Monroeville, Pennsylvania on September 9th and 10th. Both of those registrations will be going live tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that. The Tixer page, both on the Battle Spirit Saga Twitter and Facebook accounts. So super exciting. We got some notification for the next grand opens. Hopefully everyone, goes out, makes the events, bigger than this one was. Because this one was the largest one since the launch event. So we want to continue that trend.
And just so you guys remember, just in case you could forget, because I know I'm, for one, pretty hyped about this, these tournaments will be after the release of Set 2. So if you're sitting here thinking, oh man, this format is stale, which it's crazy because it just keeps evolving because this game is amazing. This is going to be a new format. Like, you'll have plenty of new cards to play with, plenty of new decks to play with, play against. You're going to have to learn this new meta, but it'll be a brand new playing field to test your skill at. So yeah, you definitely don't want to miss these. And also, who would want to miss a chance play for an invite to a Pro Tour? I'm probably going to be at one of these playing. I'm not going to front. Like, this is exciting.
Yeah, very, very exciting stuff. We are really pumped over here to have more grand open events scheduled and released to us because like he said, Set 2 will be out. You never know what could happen with the inclusion of green into the meta. It's just going to evolve further and further, and I'm very, very excited for that.
So yeah, with that being said, I do believe we're about to transition into the final, because we found an undefeated yellow player at round 7. You guys thought it couldn't be done? Well, this weekend is yellow's time to shine. At least it is so far. And facing this yellow player, we have... I was just gonna let you take it from there.
We have a returner. We have Ryan Valentino, who we saw win his feature match a little bit earlier against Ryan Matis. So we have Allende Ross on yellow, and we already know that Ryan Valentino is on red Pterosaur. So let's jump right into the action, everyone. All right, so we have, it looks like, Ryan starting us off. Both players kept, it looks like, and Ryan will be opening. I did see an ice shield, and then one of the strongest openings that Red could have, Dino Man. Not Scorched Battlefield, but at least he won't get punished by Hippocampo.
Very much so. Dino Man is strongest when he stands alone or close to it, and right now he is sitting there. Pseudo level 3. Oh, we got Pen 10. So we already know what kind of game this is, or at least we can start to make assumptions, but we're going to have some magic slinging around here. See, going into the Rain Needle, it always throws me off that altar. It looks so cool, but I'm just so used to the normal Rain Needle, and I'm like, But yeah, we're going to the Rain Needle, starting to build up the pressure.
I 100% thought that was a different card earlier. What is that? Is that a Star Dragon card? I mean, yes, it's a Star Dragon card, but I did not recognize it as Rain Needle. So, yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. So, Rain Needle coming down, it's just a very low cost, effective card. The fact that it goes up to the BP that it does for 3 cores is kind of crazy, just like over Aptodon. Both of them are very, very good 1-drop cards. Right, and then play is back to Allende. Let's see what yellow can do. Both of these players are undefeated going into the last round here. So one of them is going to be moving on to the 8th round tomorrow with an undefeated record.
Correct. Him starting the turn and putting just one more core on Pen 10 was actually very concerning for me. I have to wonder if he was hitting like a stumble of a hand or if this is just him holding back to potentially play the Mize this turn. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, and we do see Burning Force, Ice Shield, Gagano in Ryan Valentino's hand. So, he's just going to keep on building up his board, as well as an Over Raptidon instead of Volcanic Break as well. Man, his hand is just pretty stacked right now.
Really ready for anything.
Let's see. Yeah, Volcanic Break, Flamefish, Gagano Rex. Oh, there is a turn 3 for him. Oh man, this is not good. Does he have no, he has nothing to respond with to the Gagano attacking.
Ouch. And you hate to see it. Like, it's a possibility versus this deck just on its curve. But clearly that Pen 10 was the only thing he had going for him, and it just got confronted off the face of the earth. So this is a particularly painful start.
Yeah, not
even if he has something like sorry. Even if he has something like Burning Force in hand, it only really touches one bang on the board right now. I guess no. No, he's got more things on board, but this is starting to get precarious. And him replaying his turn 1 with still no follow-up doesn't necessarily instill the greatest amount of hope that this hand's about to pop off. Now I kind of want to know what's in it, because I want to know what he kept. Like, what was so important to keep this hand? Is that a third Pen 10?
Well, there's the Burning Force.
Yeah. Forgot. I was like, threshold is 2, not 3. So.
Yeah, he does get rid of the Dino Man, which is great, but he's going to... Oh, well, he's not going to lose his Pen 10 next turn because he's attacking with it. But Ryan does have Volcanic Break for it if the Pen 10 does become a problem. All right, let's see. So he has Flamefish, Dino Man, Burning Force, Ice Shield, that a Dream Bomb as well in the hand?
Definitely a very comprehensive hand. Like, it almost doesn't matter what Ross plays right now. There's an out in the hand for it at this very moment.
Yeah,
Getting
plays
a
an
good
extra
Dynaman swing in.
Forest.
Yeah, I was like, this is a very rough hand.
Yeah, if Allende does set up a Blessed Cathedral and tries to gain some advantage with that, questions going on. Let's see.
It's probably the interaction between Pen 10 and an Ice Shield.
Yeah, it is a magic card. Yeah, Ryan's hand is just full of answers right now, so I'm interested to see how Allende can come back and reestablish everything. So it looks like he did have to pay the core off of Penton for the Ice Shield.
I am so confused.
I am too, actually, because
This is burst. Okay. We're having somebody in the chat saying that because it came from the burst zone, it does not count off of Penton's magic.
Okay.
Like his well, that is something I definitely learned, because I thought that the magic effect would count, but I guess it's just from the burst zone. Hey, look, nobody's perfect. I definitely would have asked I would have thought that flew, personally.
Yeah, I think most players would have accepted that.
But that's good to know. You learn these things watching these high level matches.
Yeah, 100%. Especially people that are 6-0 going into round 7. You can definitely learn some things from players of this caliber.
We're starting to get to the point in the game where it's a little scary, because even if he starts mounting a comeback, this 2 life is very fragile. So there's a possibility that you go for most of this game living on a prayer just to lose to a explicitly bursty turn. And that's actually a really scary point here. I am actually very curious to see how Ross comes back if he attempts to mount the comeback.
So it looks like is he just trying to put pressure, or does he have suppression in hand?
Even with suppression, he loses so many cores right now off that. Like, the Yantarex should just eat it, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because he has he's all paid out except for the 5 that are on God Beast. Let's see. All right, so Valentino is just going to, or Ryan is just going to be playing a Scorch Battlefield first. So Giganorex is going to be even bigger here. So is Dinoman. So Allende is at 2 life. Let's see what happens now.
No matter how I look at this, it's like he could Dream Bomb and still keep his beast with 1 core on it, but oof.
Well, there's the suppression that we mentioned. So
Yeah, taking the Gigantorex and then just leaving the Dynaman.
yeah, so he gets rid of the Dinoman at least, and he's alive for at least 1 more turn. Ryan's hand can go very wide in this situation, so. Ooh, Burning Force, Netherworld Depths, Starblessed Straw, Burning Force.
Everything's a
man.
little too expensive right now,
Yeah.
but no immediate ways to stop him from dying necessarily next turn. That is a rough opening. I am actually very confused on how he kept that. Maybe he didn't know that his opponent was playing Pterosaur, but like I said, like if you're used to being at top tables, you stick there for most of the day. You've looked left and right and kind of seen people play. Like if you
Yeah.
stayed for the most part X1 or XO all day, you should kind of know the immediate surroundings. And so it's a little hard for me to think that he hasn't seen this guy at some table left or right to him, but it just seemed like a really weird hand to keep when barely anything outside that pen 10 was playable.
Oh, okay. So there is an Ice Shield and a Sword Angel that he drew from the Star Bless draw. I don't know how much that sustains him at the moment. I mean, he can play another blocker, Sword Angel, and then just put everything on God Beast. Let's see, because Sword Angel will be 1, I believe, and then is it 1 or 2? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just going to be a straight up. I mean, he's going to take 2 cores, a maintenance core, and that, but he can always block, like you said. You can always block, and then use Sword Angel is just like their last core is a Ice Shield. But this is just particularly rough.
Yeah. I mean, there's an Exhaust Nexus there, but that really, I mean, that does cause the Gigano and God Beast to trade. Oh no, actually no, it doesn't, because it's Scorched Battlefield, so it's over by 1,000 still. Burning Force does nothing in this situation. Yeah, I mean, he'll just have to Ice Shield. Let's see, and then Ryan is at 3, so attacking here does nothing, and he's only at 1, so he does have to pass.
This is an interesting thing. Like, again, there is some magic I am not seeing here, but the question I'm asking myself is, what does he gain from trying to elongate this one? Because he seems to be very much on the back foot. Granted, he has a lot of cards, but 1 life is really rough to play around.
Yeah, especially against
Like, it's just not
Pterosaur.
a lot of wiggle room for anything.
Yeah. I mean, we see Ryan's hand. He has the Volcanic Canyon. He has Flamefish also, Burning Force. So, I mean, he does have... He can play the Flamefish and just go wide. But then, I mean, well, then Gigano loses the level 3, but... All right, so he Volcanic breaks
Yakers.
the... Yep, Volcanic breaks the Sword Angel. That stings a little bit.
Struck it.
And then plays the
And
Volcanic
setting
Canyon.
up.
So, yep. So everything will be going up by 1,000 because there's a core Volcanic Canyon. And there is Confront happening right now.
Yep.
Well,
Absolutely going
after this flash step anyways, there will be Confront. Yep, and then he's gonna have to Ice Shield here as well. So he's gonna lose his God Beast.
Setting?
Yeah, it looks like it actually. Oh man, those windows are not placed in our favor.
Trueblade, I think he's only played 1 Ice Shield.
Yeah. Oh,
Maybe
there's a
2.
Namengard.
I think it's 1.
Does Namengard get
all these things
him
are
back in this
so
game?
big. Namengard is 1 body and he has 1 life. Like he'd have to. Or I think he would already have to have an Ice Shield in hand or something like that. Like this is just kind of really rough for him. No, now the white mint cores can't be seen at all.
He does get his 8 cores back after this attack step, so
That is true. And that's going to be.
I mean, he does have Exhaust Nexus and Burning Force. So, I mean, there are some shenanigans that could happen there in the Flash Step. Yeah, I mean, Rex is an issue, but
Rex is going to get the confront. Right now, Ovi is too big. He's going to go back up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cores.
They would crash because he would play Exhaust Nexus when Rex attacks. So, I mean, there's that.
This is true.
And then Allende would get 3 cores and draw 3 more cards. So, I mean, there's still hope.
There is. Exhaust Nexus would be a wallop right now. This is actually something that's really cool for me. Like, he still got his eyes on victory. Like, he got the swing in, he got his cores back. He's trying to get that chip damage because he still feels like he can pull this one out.
Oh, yeah. I always forget about the Nexus buffing them. So, Scorch Battlefield and Volcanic Canyon do bring Rex to 15 instead of 13 like normal.
We've got the boosts.
And he's gonna have to Exhaust Nexus here. Yep. And then
full price Exhaust Nexus. Yep.
And then Burning Force. He clears his board. Well, he clears everything that's not Rex. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, as far as turns go, this is pretty stellar. And just like that. Yep, has to explain Exhaust Nexus on it. And just like that, it is equalized. Now, the question is, do you swing with Rex here and get rid of the Newman Guard knowing he's going to ramp and draw 3? Or do you just leave it as is? Next turn, Rex is just going to swing. Or not Rex, Elephant's going to swing. Newman Guard is going to swing.
Yeah, I kind of think that you just pass and don't force the Namagard here, even though he gets the refresh back, because you're giving him 3 cores. Oh, okay, all right.
3 cores and 3 cards, and yellow is a combo deck. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't.
You really need to pass that one.
Yeah, I would not have attacked there.
Like, that's the full reload.
And there's the ice shield.
Yeah, the cores and the hands. No, not like this.
So Aspira says that
the Netherworld, that's the ice shield.
Aspira says that you kill the Namagard there. I don't know that I agree with that. He just got him back in the game. Because
the thing is, like,
yeah.
I guess my main thing is they both have big guard on there. Namagard gives a very safe poke because he's going to be able to poke and then just immediately get things back. And then if you block him, of course, like it's not that he's going to give a really safe, reliable poke. Whenever he goes, he's going to get insurance. And right now, it's not like Pterosaur is drawing like a gajillion cards. Like, they're going to be filtering better, but they're still essentially just like filtering. They're not like stacking on a hand. So it's like if you leave that there, it's just going to punch every turn. And there's going to be a point where you punch and it might actually trade with your like Rex. And then they draw 3 and whatnot. And so I think
it's such a hard situation because you don't know what he's Namagard, but look at where we are now. He has a board of Freestyle, Ervita, Netherworld Depths, and a Phantasmal Paradise. Yeah, no,
I think that one's a really tough judgment call because you can't let him sit back and just get pokes in with it every turn and maybe kill your Rex and then draw 3. But at this point, like, you guys are both in a very simplified game state, and now like this dude looks so far ahead. Ice Shield is live. He's got 2 blockers. He's gonna get a draw from Netherworld Depths.
Yeah, I just
what?
No, that's such a hard situation right there on whether you attack or not.
Because like realistically, it's like if he was able, I mean, but granted, because his hand is at one, it's not like he's gonna get a gajillion cards. Like he's trying to
Yeah.
build that hand one turn by one turn by one turn, and that's a lot of time because he just accelerated this guy's hand about 3 turns in the future. Yeah, that's true. However, there's no guarantee that those next 3 cards he's drawing are going to be all creatures. You know what I mean? Or all spirits. Like there's no guarantee that he's just gonna get the perfect amount of wideness around elephant. But
Yeah.
now this is a particularly weird
Brings back
position
tension,
for this
I'm
guy to
guessing.
be in.
Yeah. Sword Angel. Okay. Yeah, Sword Angel's free right there. So. And then Ice Shields. Yeah, I mean, so having one card in hand, being the Burning Force, it 100% was a tough call. Whether or not to attack over the Namagard. But Ryan's here for a reason. He is 6-0 for a reason. So let's see.
He dropped the Ice Shield in order to get the Eagle out.
Oh, because he's trying to push for
I
game.
mean, he's got Confront. Yeah. And there's not enough cores for Ice Shield right here. I don't even think attacking with the vanilla was bad. I think playing the vanilla was.
Wait, how's he playing Ice Shield?
Bro, what?
Oh, he had the Soul Core.
Okay, yeah, okay. Oh wow,
Yeah,
that
he had
thing
the-
blends right into the mat.
No, it wasn't. It
I
wasn't
literally
that.
like
It was
squinting
the.
so hard.
It was the Carbulk because it has a red gem.
Yeah. Like I literally counted three Tic Tacs and was like, "What is he doing?" Like,
Well, I mean, Valentino is in a good position again, so let's see what happens. Both players are down very low in life. So Ryan's at 2 and Andy's at 1. See what
imagine both of us getting tripped up. A camouflage Soul Core.
Oh, he just passed. So suppression. He dropped suppression for a free eagle. Okay, that makes sense in this situation.
What is he trying to draw here?
That I don't know. What can you draw in this situation?
If he scoops here, exactly. If he scoops here, I'm just going to kind of be
Okay.
scratching my head because, like,
So there's the Dream Bomb.
I'm just kind of like, what? And then he's going to try to draw again from the next swing.
Right, and then what does he draw? Yep, doesn't draw anything.
Why
there.
are
Yeah?
Okay, I'm sorry. Why are people wasting time like this? It sounds overly critical, but my quick question is like, what was he trying to draw?
Yeah.
I could very well be missing it. Like, Twitch, by all means, let me know. The top deck could go crazy, but like with no blockers, he would need to stop the entire attack step and remove the guy. Bomb into Ice Shield is a play, but he didn't have. He only had. If I'm not mistaken, he didn't have either of those in hand. He drew with Netherworld, and then bounced. Now I could be wrong. If he had the Ice Shield in, or if he already had the Dream Bomb in hand, that's a whole different story. You are correct.
Yeah.
But it was just kind of like, No, that was game one. That was game one. And if he had the Dream Bomb in play or in hand already, the moment he used the Dream Bomb, that probably should have just, like, the moment he realized that he can only survive using the Dream Bomb, that probably should have been the scoop. Because without that Dream Bomb, he's not resolving Ice Shield even if he draws it. So I don't know. I just feel kind of weird about that one. That one was a little painful to see, though, only because, like, I can see in some direction like why he kept that hand. It had nothing but bombs.
Yeah, yeah.
It
True.
had haymakers in the hand. However, it just those cards with like how spread they were, like cool, there was a nice shield, cool, there was another word depths, cool, we had pin tens, but it was just very hard to a lot of those were just like raw no reductions against one of the lowest, fastest decks. Very consistent too. So it was just kind of weird to see that hand go be kept against a deck like this. Or for the most part, mini decks. Oh, I see you, Nightshade. The Alice play, I can respect that. One day, Michaela will rise.
That Michaela comment is definitely copium.
Michaela will never
You're
rise, but Angelic Pressure promo art.
I
Angelic Pressure
mean,
promo art, my guy.
Nightshade, there were 340 something, 342, I believe, or it was around 342.
Green
Yeah,
Flash Summon
no.
Swift will change the game.
100%.
Swift will be a very adds another management level of cores in this game, and just that alone, without just even talking about Swift. Most people are like, if I don't have enough core, if I have too many cores, just dump on something. Swift really does force you to play differently, and even just that alone requires you to read your opponent differently. They're going to have different tells. There's a lot of things that are going to come with Swift, and I'm ready for that. More interactions mean potential for more better plays, more misplays, and
oh, True Blade. All right, so
Flapper.
Let's see.
So what I couldn't say.
Right. Yeah.
And we're starting off. We got a Rain Needle on one side and a Penton on the other side. I'd actually really like to see a Penton fight a Rain Needle. Just engage in fisticuffs.
I don't know. Penton might just get picked up.
Needle doesn't even have arms. Just
or something.
Well, maybe
he had like claws that he could grab.
Okay, look.
in reality, Rain Needle's probably a small, not big at all. I mean, he is big right now with all those cores.
Oh.
Very nice.
Who had me going?
So they wait, didn't they crash?
Stop.
They were both 4,000. Too much because of the. I was very confused there. I was like, he just 2-for-1 to.
That would have been the. I think that would top with somebody Angelic Pressure. All right, well.
I'm confused. Oh man! Even at the top tables, things like Ryan is sitting over there with no Burning Force, Bounce Penton. Well, okay,
Dang.
all right. Rid of Penton, so and his T.
Form of griefing, like he wasn't gonna volcanic break. You know what? You can't keep yours either.
And then just sits there. Oh, man,
that's a good card.
In this position.
Another roll.
Yes. A Burning Force, I believe, though, isn't it?
It's to be the best time. Like his hands are just
Andromeda. Oh man.
What's on outs? Oh man, Burning Force in hand.
Yep. Dream. Rather,
We get Andromeda is potentially going to be a thing if people do forget. It's got a good come into play effect, but Andromeda on the screen, the further down
Yeah.
you get.
definitely.
Next. His draw engine has been knocked off with pressure. His pen 10 is gone.
Is he gonna Burning Force for
And-
one? Oh,
For-
core theft.
oh.
Or core drain. Core drain.
Okay.
That was good use. Okay.
Soon. Yeah, this is
Yeah, he gets his at least.
a little hang unique deck that is almost
Yeah.
quad color together here. But this of consistency versus this is streamlined mono red.
No? Alright. He's just gonna load up on I believe it should have confront. Oh, and Rain Needle attacks first. Alright, confront. Interesting that he didn't attack with the attack, but chip damage from the Rain Needle.
I feel like he kind of gave his opponent like room to misplay. Like if his opponent, but his opponent passed to let that pass.
True. Yeah. Or would have been confront.
Respectful brain cell check and cross pass. I do it. You never know. Like if you're not like fish a misplay, then like why not?
Ooh, Volcanic Canyon. So much good stuff right now. Alright, so no more. Does he the confront pours off of the Andromeda? So blocking here, bring back his Penton and get some value, but also that it is, yeah.
Fair amount of like hurtful to just like ice.
Exactly. All right, so yeah, he's just
Got
gonna
their target, but even bringing back Penton, this is
No.
like rough.
to I mean, he gets rid of the crashes with the air the level 2 on, so they would crash.
Actually, at 4,000. Let me check that up real quick. Yay!
I mean, the flash windows, if both players didn't pass,
It's a little rough for no, it's 3,000.
then they would have crashed there.
Understand what's going on without actually having somebody near the table because
Yeah,
exhaust
Because
nexus
right
minus
there-
3k.
yeah, they would have both been 3. And then also Allende wanted to flash the Burning Forest because everything would have been at less than 3,000, so it would have cleared the board. But I guess it was an accepted game state, even though they had went one step forward. Yeah, I thought they specifically didn't state that they both passed. You know, the flash windows should have still been open, but the judge can hear their talk, so that's the oh no, freestyle and
That's destructive.
I thought Andromeda had 3. Okay, that makes sense then. Someone said that Andromeda had 2 cores instead of 3. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, that one I was like, I don't see that one sliding unless like that one I like. I'm just confused on like the back and forth that went on with the not using burning force and all this.
Yeah.
This one seems like some of the end of the day kind of like tiredness.
Yeah. Everyone getting tired from the long day. Let's see, does he have Ice Shield? Man, I'm surprised that Ryan isn't going in. Yep, there's the Ice Shield. All of the cores off of Penton. And putting
these
back.
exchanges are just gonna bottom him out.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Namengard? Only to get dream bombed, fortunately. Oh man.
Yeah, I was like, and let's not forget that, like, yeah, this is Ryan's game to like literally just take it as slow as he wants. Not to like slow play, but I mean, like, literally, again, he's just in the position that he doesn't have to win; he just doesn't have to lose. And this is very, very rough. Where you said the yellow deck has done nothing for 2 games, it's his deck is almost like a yellow splashing every color deck. And the worst part about decks like that is that reduction gets very, very rough. Most of your things are full price. Some of your combos don't come together. Pen 10 is there to reduce the strain of things like Burning Force, Dream Bomb, stuff like that. But it's just not coming together in some of these.
Yeah, that flash, that whole flash situation with the flash step ending, and not being able to Burning Force definitely hurt.
Yeah, we can't know unless we were in the room, but he must have verbally said, like, for the judge to let that slide, he must have verbally been like, yeah, you're good, or something like that. Because I just can't imagine if my opponent just was like, no, I'm done. And I'd be like, I didn't say I was done. And the judge was like, no, you both are done. Like, I would have called the head judge.
Yeah. Oh, and he stays alive with the Dream Bomb. He wants to live. And Phantasmal Paradise is not going to do it. Yep. All right. Well, Ryan Valentino moves on to round 8 tomorrow with an undefeated record at 7-0. So Pterosaur's doing Pterosaur things.
Yep. And as another fun fact, that is 7 matches on stream that were all 2-0 finishes. That is kind of like,
oh man,
this will just got slid left and right.
Oh man, yeah, that is very true. Yeah, all have been 2-0. All right, so now getting into talking about tomorrow, round 8 is going to begin at 9 a.m. Eastern. Top cut and breakdown of the top decks is going to be done when Swiss has completed. So you will see all of that information tomorrow. Yeah, this today was full of 2-0s on stream. That is I don't know if that's a good stat that you want to see at all for anyone involved, but it happened. So
yeah, it is very, very strange. I will say it is a little weird. Normally you expect some of the most back and forth fights of the entire tournament at this time, but instead what we got was a whole lot of hands being thrown viciously. Like, people were like, and these guys were all XO, so at some point, all except for like one round, so at some point, like, these guys are just cooking everybody in their path only to get on camera and then just got slid or just slide somebody. It's pretty intense, but yeah. I can't say that these haven't been exciting, fun matches. Like, I hope everybody's learned something. I see somebody asking for lists. Those will not be out until after the event. That's when they're always out. They'll be made like you're gonna see them everywhere. Don't worry about the lists.
Yeah,
we'll see them.
Yes, definitely.
But
just like the breakdown you'll see tomorrow, and the top bracket as well. We'll see both of those tomorrow after the conclusion of Swiss.
So yeah, can't wait to see you guys there. Make sure you are ready at 9, and yeah, we will be back to go through round 8, round 9, and top cut starting from top 16. So
yeah,
hope to see you
Thank you everyone for being here, and we will see you tomorrow.